It's a pleasant morning from the Maifeld cricket ground here in Berlin. After exciting matches from the last 2 weeks, we are finally here on semi finals day. 40 exciting league matches, and now we are all up to the business end of this tournament with the first of the semi finals here at the German Super League. It is going to be the BSV. We're going to take on the BSC Rayburg as well. Captain of the BSC Rayburg called it right at the toss. They have won the toss, selected to have a bowl first as well. Let's get you through the lineups as well. The BSC Rayburg start off with Shahnawaz Ahmed, Javed Rana, Imran Chaudhry, Abdul Manan, Ali Abid Bhatt, Kashif, Janpreet, Farid Shah, Sadiq, Mujahid, and Abdul Bari. Well, as far as the Berliner Sportverein are concerned, Murli Sadgopan, the bowler, Anirban, Aditya Ankur, Darshak Savaj, the main player in this Berliner Sportverein side, along with Kumar Virvani, Lokeshwaran Narayanan, Bharatwaj Ganeshan, Gurpartik, and a few others as well. So, not the main boys here for the BSC Rayburg Piyush. It's an exciting day all ahead of us.
Well, a very good morning, everyone, as the countdown begins. Well, the day that we have all been waiting for, once, isn't it? And unfortunately for the BSC Rebels, they missed out their international players, Sajid Liaquat and Nuruddin Mujadadi. Well, Germany did beat Denmark yesterday. Some good news for the German fans out there, winning that game by 2 wickets with just one ball to spare. And Nuruddin Mujadadi was the man hitting those winning runs, came out to score those crucial 2 runs of the only delivery that he faced. Nonetheless, the BSC Rebels are going to miss the two a lot. Well, I had a chat with Sajid Liaquat last night, and he said that all his wishes will be with the BSC Rebels. So good to see that he'll be supporting them from the sidelines, and we will see how do they perform here without the two main players. Although I do feel that the BSV have momentum with them because I feel that the sides who played in Group B, they have played much more recently and they have a bit more of a chance compared to the sides who have played in the last week. Don't you agree with me, Vanch, on that?
Absolutely. Yesterday we saw some exciting cricket from the BSV as well. They won that match against the USG Chemnitz side, and guess who was the player of the match in that? He's just marking his guard out here. So, of course, advantage for the side who has played yesterday because they have a better feel of the wicket, it must be said, and of course of the conditions here at the Mayfield Cricket Ground. But take nothing away from what the BSC Rayburg are capable of doing. They've had an almost perfect tournament in the last week. Of course, they will miss the likes of Liaquat and Nuruddin, but apart from that, they're a solid side as well.
Well, definitely. And BSV, although are in some blistering form, well, Darshak might have been the player of the match in their game up against USG. But the last game yesterday, they scored a mammoth 140 without Darshak batting. So they have a lot of firepower in their batting, and they would be wanting to score a big total once again in the semi-final number one.
First ball of the semi-finals, Imran to Darshak. Darshak knows only one way to play, that is to hit the ball on the offside. A wild swing and a miss.
Well, straight away wanting to tease the bat and a good delivery to start off by Imran. Well, they would be wanting to restrict the opposition to somewhere below 100. It is going to be difficult though for the BSC Rebels.
That should be given as a wide. Yes, it is just outside that guideline. Once we talk about the two matchups, Imran, who's been terrific with the new ball, and of course, leading the pack today will be Abdul Manan from the BSC Rayburg as well. It is going to be a very, very exciting battle here. Change in captains, change in the bowling lineup a bit as well without Liaquat. Looks to go for the shot on the onside. Will that be the first boundary? They've got protection at deep mid wicket, especially for that shot from Darshak. So good captaincy straight away from BSC Rebirj.
Well, yes, definitely. And he's bowling according to his feel at the moment, Imran.
Flicked on the onside. Bharatwaj also gets off the mark. They run well between the wickets. This should be two, but I don't think they are pretty keen on running those singles or those extra runs.
Well, this is a decent start for the BSC Rebirch. Darshak will want to go big. Once again, not quite able to get that one played straight to the fielder at mid off. Another dot delivery for Imran. Well, the BSC Rebirch must have been watching BSV Britannia pretty much closely here because they must be very much aware that they are going to face them. If not the semi-finals, then maybe the finals. And now they find themselves in a situation where they know that Darshak is a hard-hitting batter and another swing and a miss. This is good bowling by Imran.
This is really good bowling from Imran. We have seen him bowl the first over on quite a few occasions and also come in the back end of the innings as well. This is a really good start from BSC Rebirj. Just 3 runs on the board. There is some pressure on Darshak as well, but I don't think that Darshak should really be worried about that because he's got the other bowlers to target after this as well. So if I would be Darshak in this case, I would just watch this over out and prepare for the next one.
That is good thinking, Vansh. Last ball of this first, and well, once again, they have proved us wrong. That's an excellent shot down the ground, one bounce and over the row. First boundary of the semi final. Beautifully placed.
Well, and it comes off the bat of Darshak Sawaj. No surprises at all. Hits that one straight. It was a slower ball attempted by Imran because he knew that Darshak would want to attack him. And that is exactly what he did. Picked up the slower delivery quite early from the hand of Imran. And a boundary to start proceedings off. So, 7 coming off the first over. Darshak Savaj gets his first boundary and is underway. It's time for the new bowler to come in, Janpreet Singh. Coming over the wicket is Janpreet. Oh, that's a beauty to start off from Janpreet here. Just squaring Bharatwaj up. With the angle, it was gonna come inside, but as soon as it pitched, just going away from the right hander. This is exceptional stuff.
What a delivery that is. Well, he's trying to fill in the boots of Sajid Liaquat and he started off really well.
Oh, that's beauty once again, and he's bowled him. The first one went away, the second one comes inside. Bharatwaj has to depart, and it's Janpreet Singh who's drawn first blood for the BSC Rebirj.
Well, this is an absolute beaut. And what a start for him. Well, where was he hidden up until now by the BSC Rebirch? This is beautiful piece of bowling. And just the kind of the start that they needed. They are on the back foot here, the BSV 7 for 1.
Well, it's a slow start from them. Aditya Rishi comes into bat now. It has been a slow start as we are used to seeing some fireworks early on. It hasn't happened so far. Aditya Rishi marking his guard out there. Fall of the first wicket. Janpreet Singh getting into the wickets column. An exciting talent this guy is. And so is Aditya as well on your screens. Just watch him play. Pretty orthodox in his technique. Hits the ball to all parts of the ground, especially in that cover region. First delivery up. What a Jaffa once again. This is top class stuff from Janpreet.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Outstanding piece of bowling this. Just what you would want your pacer to do inside the power play. He's right on the money here. This time wanting to cut that one away. The wicketkeeper collects it.
Well, Piyush, the good thing about Janpreet is the fact that he's looking to bowl in that good areas. He's got the new ball. He realizes that if he picks up a couple of wickets with the new ball, it's advantage for the bowling side. And that is why he's hitting those good lengths.
Finally a run in this over. Well, how good is this by Janpreet?
What a good over this one. Trying to go for the short delivery to surprise Aditya. He picks up a single in the end. Now this is going to be interesting. Janpreet to bowl his final delivery against Darsak Sawaj, who will be looking to target him because there's not a lot of runs on the board yet.
Well, he has to. And Janpreet also knows that. And he's bowled it onto the pads. Once again, beaten for pace out there. Well, an attempt for a run out. Not the best of the throws there. That is now the end of the second. It's 9 for 1.
What an over this one from Janpreet Singh. Couple of runs came off it with a wicket as well. Last ball given as a leg by, and Darshak Sawaj will continue with the strike, and it is going to be a change in the bowling. No Imran to bowl his second over. It looks like it is going to be. I think it's going to be Imran. Yep, Imran Chaudhry to continue. In fact, bowling the third over. Here we go. Over number three. That will be given as a wide outside that off stump. Darshak will now target Ali Abid. In fact, I was right on the first occasion, Piyush. It's not Imran because Imran generally likes to bowl that last over as well, and they've continued to go with that ploy of having Imran's second over as either the penultimate or the last over. Looks to go big this time, does Darshak. Gets an inside edge onto the pads. So the intention's quite clear from Darshak.
Well, they have to be, and he is the man in form. He has to get them off the blocks here because just not quite able to get those boundaries, and just the 1-4 so far. And this is a beautiful start. Well, it is the semi final, of course, and it's very quickly where the game can just run away from you.
Looks to go big on the offside. He's cleared his front leg. That will be the second boundary for Darshak. Well, he's batting on 9 of 8. That is a strike rate that we're not used to seeing from Darshak because he generally goes in that 200 plus territory. But it's been a bit of a torrid start. He would look to make up for it in these next few balls as well.
Well, they have done their homework well here, the BSC Rebudge. They know that he favors the offside. This time just misses his line there, Ali Abid. So he gets the opportunity to get some room through the offside and hits that one just over the infield.
That is really a good shot from Darshak Savaj. This time he plays that one on the offside straight towards covers. But good rotation of bowlers as well from the captain of the BSC Rebudge. Starting off, of course, with Imran, then going in with Janpreet and now Ali Abid.
Well, another swing and a miss out. This time right onto the body. Well, they are wanting him to play through the leg side. And it seems like he's not that comfortable through the leg side, is he, Darshak? He is definitely someone who can play all around the ground, 360 degrees, but the favoring side is the offside for him. And all they're doing is just pulling that third stump, fourth stump, or maybe the second stump line. And this time he gets some room, and once again it is a boundary through the offside. Well, how often have we seen that? This time Ali Abid once again just missing his line. It's the second time that has happened in this over, and that's four more runs.
Well, once again, just targeting the area where he likes to play it. On the offside, plays it with the room. Another four. He's only dealing in fours currently, and I'm sure with time he will start dealing in those sixes that we're used to seeing from his bat. But it's not going to be as easy because they're bowling well, are the BSC Rebirge, I feel.
Well, definitely they are. Well, once again, that was a delivery that should have been played on the leg side. He's gone. An edge straight up into the air. And a simple catch, safe pair of hands. And Ali Abid, he might have conceded a couple of boundaries, has the last laugh in the end up against Darshak. Big, big wicket in the semi final number one.
Well, that is exactly the point that I was making. Although they're conceding the boundaries, they're bowling well to Darshak. This is some good swing from Ali Abid and a really, really good catch from Imran as well. That duo completes the wicket. Darshak goes for 13 of just 12. BSV in some trouble at 18 for 2 after the power play.
Well, they are right on top here, the BSC Rebirge. A perfect power play for them. And three different bowlers used as well. All three are looking good here. So three more difficult overs to come for the BSV Britannia. They will be very much aware. And it's going to be Janpreet to continue in this fourth. He will be bowled out.
Piyush, I think this is amazing captaincy. Janpreet is on the top of his mark. He's got his tail up. Let's give him the second and get another wicket. He's going on the aggressive, is the BSC Rebirge captain. And so far, he's mixed up his bowlers quite brilliantly as well. Wants Janpreet to pick up one more, and there you go. The instant result of getting Janpreet on. He's really troubling Aditya, especially on the front foot. So why not give him the second over and try to go for the wicket?
This is outstanding bowling. Have a look at the spell. 1.1 overs, 1 for 1.
Janpreet once again, and he squared him up once again. This is outstanding to watch. Well, as a fast bowler myself, I'm really, really intrigued to watch this spell from Janpreet. All he's doing is the fact that he's inviting the batter forward, and Aditya is struggling out here. I would really fancy a slip as well if needed, but I don't really think, especially given the format of the game, they will go for the slip, but would have loved to see the slip there. This time, slight bit of room. Hits it on the offside. It will be a boundary. So, Urs in line and length and gets hit for a boundary here.
This is a brilliant shot. And I think that is the way to go up against Janpreet. Just use his pace, just time the ball. Watch the ball closely and connect it. He's done that really well as Aditya. And that will give him some confidence. Once again, he drives. And once again, he will find the boundary. Back to back boundaries for Aditya. Another square drive.
Well, this is good hitting from Aditya then. Back to back boundaries. First one was towards the left of the deep extra cover fielder. This time, just a bit more towards the right. This is good batting from Aditya. After facing a lot of dot deliveries, he's come back with a couple of boundaries.
Well, it has spoiled the figures of Janpreet somewhat. This time played nicely along the carpet towards the fielder at short third, rotates the strike and brings Kumar on strike. Kumar was also in some good form yesterday in that game up against the Berlin Cricket Academy where they posted 140, of course. And also, of course, he was a part of the partnership along with Darshak in that game against the USG, where they chased down that total of 80 in no time at all. That one will be a white. For the first time, we see a white conceded by Janpreet. And I think that's the first white of the innings throughout.
I think it's the second or the third wide, but Janpreet is really missing out on his mark here, Piyush, and that just goes to show the impact of the two boundaries that Aditya has hit. He's trying to go for the wicket now. He's forcing himself to find that beautiful delivery.
Well, that is what happens. That is what this game is all about momentum and confidence. As we see another single, Kumar gets off the mark. Well, Janpreet is done here in the semi final. At the end of the fourth, it's 29 for 2.
You can meet and greet with Billy Bowden if you haven't done that yesterday. He was here yesterday in Berlin. A lot of the fans and viewers did catch up with him and had a dinner with him as well. And it's time to do it again if you've missed out on the opportunity. 19th of June, 7:30 p.m. to 10 p.m. here in Berlin. The location mentioned. You can scan the QR code on your screens right now and register. The Deutscher Cricket Bund and the GSL have made this possible as we see spin introduced for the first time in this semi-final. Farid to bowl to Kumar. Starts off with a full toss and he's driven that one but for a single only. So this is going to be an interesting phase of play, Piyush, where the spinner will come in and the two batters will of course try to target him.
Well, definitely they will. And Aditya is someone who does like to play up against the off spinners. Let's see where does he go now.
Take nothing away from Farid as well. He's a very smart customer. He knows when to vary the pace of the ball and the trajectory, of course, with which he bowls. Sometimes he goes flatter when he knows that the batter is trying to attack him, and when he wants to introduce the false shot, he just loops that ball up. So, first two deliveries have been much more flatter. This time goes loopy, and that's a wicket. This is brilliant bowling from Farid. Well, he bowls the Dusra. It spins away from Aditya. And some exciting glove work as well. Third wicket gone for the BSV. And the BSV Ravers are all over them.
Well, you can do anything that you like, but you just cannot buy the experience. The experience of Farid showing out there. He knew that he got a dot delivery and Aditya was going to go big. He was going to charge down the wicket. And he has done that ever so well. Farid Shah gets his man in his very first over. Third one gone. In big trouble here, the BSV.
What a delivery this one. You never expect Farid to bowl the Dusra, beg your pardon. He's an off spinner. And he's turned the ball away, and look at the bounce that he's got on that one as well, Piyush. That is an exciting delivery in the semi-finals, and what a time to pull it off as well.
Well, yes. Getting a lot of revs on that one and finding a lot of turn of the surface. Beautiful piece of bowling. Well, in comes Waqas Nasir. He has to put on a show here for his side. The BSV will be very much aware that they need at least 90 to 100. And Waqas Nasir straight away goes big. Chance for the fielder. And he's dropped it. Would you believe it? Well, that could have been 2 and 2 for Farid Shah.
And he cannot believe it. It's a sitter at deep mid wicket. It was a full toss, agreed. Wasn't the best of the shots, agreed as well, but you cannot drop the catch. It was as simple as they get.
Well, this time wanting to drive that one. Once again, superbly bowled. What an outstanding over this has been. Well, that was one over by Janpreet, the second one of the innings. And have a look at this one as well. Just the 2 runs of it so far. One more to come. And that big wicket of Aditya as well. Well, all of a sudden it feels like it's a different ball game for the BSV. Last ball of this fifth, and have a look at that once again. The Dusra this time undone the wicket keeper as well, as they are getting across for a couple of byes. So two more runs to the total. That will be the end of the fifth. Very unfortunate for those 2 runs for the BSC. Rebirge, it's 33 for 3.
Well, what an effort this is with the ball in hand from the BSU Raybird side. Spin has been introduced and spin instantly makes an impact on this one. Projected score at the moment is 66 runs. And believe it or not, it is looking as if they're not even going to reach that mark because Murli Sadgopan Anirban Dan to come. But the bowling that we've seen today has just been outstanding from the BSC Raybird. And they look like they're just going to keep on chipping in with those wickets. Javed Rana comes into the bowling attack. We have seen him be a touch expensive in the league stages. So let's see how he goes with this one. First ball, and he's greeted him with a maximum, has he? Yes, he has. We mentioned about how expensive Javed has been. He starts off his spell with a boundary.
Well, this is the over for the BSV to target. They need somewhere around 20 in this over. And these two batters, well, they are capable.
Absolutely, they are. Javed Rana, the captain of the BSC Raybird, has given the ball to himself. Don't really know if that's the best idea to go with, but might as well produce something out of the box here. The off spinner looks to go big, hits it on the onside. Is that gonna go all the way? No, it doesn't. This is good fielding in the end. Deep mid wicket as well, just restricts it to a single. And I think Piyush, the boundaries have just been pushed back a bit today as well.
Well, maybe so, but that is such poor running between the wickets. That should have been definitely a two. And they're just ball watching.
Cuts it on the offside, picks up a single. Well, if you are the BSV partnership pair at the moment in Kumar and Vakas Nasir, what are you thinking right now, Piyush?
Well, you have to go after Javed. This is the over. And you might get another one from him. And he's cleaned him up. Well, the attempt to go for the big shots does give you an opportunity of a wicket. And Javed Rana Iqbal, well, he's come back really well after conceding that boundary, hasn't he?
Bowled it slower through the air. That was the key on that occasion. Vakas Nasir just swinging his bat. He was frustrated, you can make it out. Gets the inside edge, hits the leg stump. Fourth wicket gone for BSV. And after what we saw yesterday from them, this has been a very, very low performance in the semi finals.
Well, very low. 39 for 4. Gurpreet Singh comes in. He is not someone who would you want at this stage of the game. He is capable of hitting those long shots, but he doesn't get them quite often as the others. Well, maybe just wanting to consolidate in this innings now. Try and get some runs together. Well, this time it struck the pad. No appeals at all by the bowler. Well, they should have got across for a bye, shouldn't have they?
This is a good matchup for the off spinner as well. Bowling to Gurpreet, the left hander, turning the ball away from him. Not the ideal first delivery, but he would really want to go better in the last one of his first as well.
Well, once again, when we speak about the bowling change that shouldn't have happened, we saw a boundary of the first delivery, and then once again we are proven wrong. That's only a single, just the seven coming of this Javed Rana over, and that big wicket of Wakas Nasir. And at the end of the sixth, it's 40 for 4 for the BSV.
40 runs on the board. Gurpreet Singh gets off the mark. Kumar Virvani, all depends on him here. Farid to come over the wicket to the left-hander. Might not have the LBW shout from that angle, but he decides to go with it. Maybe he's just wanting to turn the ball away from the left-hander, going with the angle. What a brilliant first over Farid bowled. Let's not forget it. Tries to target the onside of the field. Tries to just log it on the onside. In the end, hits it on the label of his bat and gets a single to get Kumar on strike.
Well, another tight over here will do the job for the BSC Rebirch. They have come out here all guns blazing. They are missing the two key players, Sajid Liaquat and Nuruddin. Well, what would have happened had those two players also been in the squad? The BSV would have struggled even more.
Well, possibly so. Two important players, Nuruddin the left arm seamer and Sajid Liaquat the right arm pacer. And if I'm not mistaken, Sajid Liaquat is on the top of the bowling charts as well, so he's missing out on something real big because the other bowlers might as well creep up in ranks, especially Yashwant Singh later today in the semi-finals. That has been swept on the onside. It's a good shot from Gurpreet. Finally, a six in this match, and we were all waiting for this, weren't we, Piyush?
Well, yes, this time it was right in the slot, and I'm not sure why Farid is coming over the wicket to the left-handed batter. Maybe he should try to come around the wicket. The angle will help him with those off spinners. Well, once again he goes on the leg side. Well, this is just playing it into the hands of the opposition. Very lucky to not concede a boundary there.
That was in the slot as well. You're right, Piyush. He's very lucky. We've gotten away with that.
Well, we have all seen that one, two big overs can really turn the game around. That single will bring up the 50-50 for four now. Well, if they manage to get one over of 20 runs and then get 10 and 10 in the last two, they can reach the total of 90, which will be competitive. And the BSC Rebels, they should be very much aware of it. Last ball of the seventh. Played away on the leg side. Once again, only a single towards the deep mid wicket region. That is the end of the seventh. 51 for 4, and even Farid is bowled out now.
Kumar Virvani will hold the key here. Over number 4 and 7, only producing double digits in terms of runs. And we see a flurry of wickets in the second, third, fifth, and the sixth over as well. Javed Rana to continue. Off spinner bowling to Gurpreet here. Hits it down the ground. There will be long on. Who'll cut that one off? Will he? He's made a diving effort towards the right, and he cannot do that. It's a brilliant shot from Gurpreet, but that should have been stopped.
Well, definitely. But right in the gap, and Gurpreet is doing an excellent job out here. Well, once again, it is Javed Rana, and this is the over that they have to target.
If at all there was any over that the BSV would want to get runs off, it's this one. And you mentioned earlier about the 20 run over. Well, I think this is a big opportunity to get that 20 run over right away. Gurpreet has been swinging his bat. I think this one will be a better matchup now, especially for the BSV with the right hander Kumar targeting the off spinner. He should be looking to target that onside.
Well, definitely, Vansh. That should have been the plan as well to take the single quickly. Nonetheless, three deliveries later, he has taken it, and three opportunities for Kumar to try and connect at least a couple here. He's cut that one away. That's good bowling. Stopped there by the fielder. Dot delivery for Javed Rana. Well, he needs to bowl it outside the off stump. He's doing that at the moment. Well, that would have been a wide had he left it. He's connected that one. And he's connected that one ever so well. It's found the distance in the end. What a shot that is by Kumar.
Well, a classy shot from the bat of Kumar then comes to the front foot and plays it with the ball. The line of that shot was so good to watch. Hit that one over the offside. Second six of the innings. Need to get a move on BSV.
Well, 11 have come of the over already. Can he make it 17 here, Kumar? They won't quite get the 20, but 17 will be somewhere close to that. It will help them reach to that total of 90, which they are searching for. Kumar is very much capable. And Kumar cuts that one. It's over the infield. That will find the boundary. But has that found the distance? Well, no. Just the one bounce before the boundary rope. And 15 is what they get in that over. They won't mind this, the BSV. Still very good. 66 for 4 at the end of the 8th.
This is excellent batting then. And have a look at the bowling effort. A wicket for everyone except Imran Chaudhry, who of course will come into bowl either this over or the next over. Looks like he is coming on to bowl this ninth penultimate over as well. A wicket for everyone involved out there. The most expensive bowler being Javed. 11 runs economy rate for Javed, the captain who has been brilliant today. Apart from his bowling, he's been absolutely brilliant with his decision making in terms of how he wants his bowlers to bowl. He's really mixed up the bowlers quite brilliantly too. Here comes Imran. And that's a swing and a miss. He's still getting that swing, Piyush, that we saw in the first over.
Well, yes. And that is what good bowlers can do. Even with the older ball, although it's only a 10 over game, of course, we are still only in the ninth over. But the ball does take a lot of beating and it makes a difference. And he's swinging the ball really well.
This time Fuller. Gurpreet smashes it on the onside. Lot of protection on that leg side for Gurpreet because that is his area to go. And Imran just suggesting something for the deep mid wicket fielder. But a packed onside field as you would expect for both Kumar and for Gurpreet as well. Now he'll be bowling
Well, definitely. And what I like also is that the deep square leg fielder is slightly in front of square rather than being much more square.
and he's bowled him there. Excellent bowling from Imran. He was the only one missing in that wickets column and now gets a place there. This is top class stuff as he hits the top of off. And it is the fall of the fifth wicket for the BSV as Kumar departs for 15.
Well, this is a big wicket, and this could be the wicket that might chop down at least 8 to 10 runs for the BSV. That 90 looks to be a bit more difficult now. Super bowling by Imran. 5 gone for the BSV, 67 for 5. 9 more deliveries left. How many more can they get here?
Should be looking to target 20 runs in the last 9 balls, but it's not at all going to be easy with Imran's bowling.
Lokeshwaran has come in here. He's cut that one away. Not enough pace on that one. Just a single towards short third. He wanted to come back for the second, but Gurpreet says he will take it on his own.
Gurpreet has actually batted the best out of the BSV attack, 16 of 11. We saw Savaj hitting a couple of boundaries, but apart from that, he looked a bit scratchy today, didn't he, Piyush?
Well, definitely. This time wanting to play it on the leg side as they scamper across for that single once again. Well, what an over. You're bowling the penultimate over of the innings in a T10 game. The side is stranded at 69 for 5, and still you concede only the 3 runs. and also take the wicket of the premium batter.
Last ball of his spell then. Imran has been a big asset for the BSC Raybird side, both with the new ball and with the older ball as well in the death overs. Can he finish it off well?
Well, it has been a priceless spell from him. Wanting to cut that one away, another dot delivery without any surprises. 2 overs, 1 for 10 for Imran. And at the end of the ninth, it's 69 for 5.
5 bowlers used. 1 for 10 for Imran, 1 for 12 for Janpreet, 1 for 9 for Ali Abid Butt, who will bowl the last over. 1 for 13 for Shah, 1 for 22 Javed Rana. A complete team effort as far as the bowling from the BSC Rayburge is concerned. The economy rates have been pretty balanced as well, apart from Javed Rana, who conceded 11 runs per over. Ali Abid Butt coming around the wicket to the left hander. That's a beautiful shot on the offside, but he's found the fielder where he tried to be cute and loft that one over short third. But in the end, it's a wicket again for Ali Abid.
Well, things are looking very difficult now for the BSV. 6 gone, only 69 on the board. And it seems like the BSC Rebels are going to try and chase down a low total.
Good innings from Gurpreet comes to an end. 17 of 13. It's a good catch at short third, straight into his hands. He didn't have to move much. Sixth wicket gone. Anirban Dan comes onto the crease for the last 5 balls of this innings. And guess what? He opened the batting once as well, if I'm not mistaken, Piyush, in the group stages. Anirban, and he smashed a couple of good blows before he got out. So those big blows will be needed in this match. Oh, that's edged, and a good glove by the keeper. That was flying away towards the boundary. Some good wicket keeping to stop that.
What a stop that is. Priceless. Saving 3 runs for his side. And also keeps the momentum within his side. Well, all of a sudden, you usually see those those shots just flying away off the thick edges.
Yorker this time plays it on the onside. Should just be one. In fact, they've gone for two. It's a poor throw in the end from long on. And they do sneak in that second run as well. Lokeshwaran wants the strike, but this is again excellent death bowling from Ali Abid Butt.
Well, beautiful piece of bowling. Very unfortunate to concede that extra run. The fielder out there should have been a bit more sharp this time, trying the scoop, and he has cleaned him up, exposing all 3 stumps of himself, Lokeshwaran there. And another one for Ali Abid. That's his third wicket now.
Well, you cannot outsmart Ali Abid in these situations at least. Lokeshwaran tried to go behind the keeper with the scoop, and in the end gets bowled, but gets third. It's third of the spell. Have a look at it once again. Hits the leg stump. Tries to be a bit creative. Tries to do something new because hitting down the ground hasn't worked for BSV surprisingly today. And this is the lowest score in this tournament. 72 runs on the board with a couple of deliveries left. So it's really a pretty torrid performance from the BSV in the semi finals today.
Well, surprisingly enough, Ali Abid is going to come around the wicket now to Ankur. Even Ankur is more than capable with the bat. He's got a couple of deliveries. Hits that one hard down the ground. Long off fielder will collect it and keep it down to just one. So Anirban will be on strike now for the last delivery. 73 is all they have. A 6 will get them to 79. which gives them a target of 80 here, and they need that 6 desperately. Do the BSV. Right then, last ball. Swings hard, high in the air, and he's cleared the ropes. That's the second six of the innings, and a much needed one to take some momentum into the second innings of the game. That's a brilliant shot by Anirban. Waited for it and just lofted that one over the fielder at long off.
What a shot this one. Just clears his front leg, gives himself a bit of room. Brilliant shot to clear the long off fielder. 3 for 19 in the end for Ali Abid, but 79 for the loss of 7. Anirban 7 of 2. Ankur with that single as well. They've got something on the board, especially after the start that they had. You really seemed like they weren't even going to reach that 80 run mark, and somehow they've managed to put on a target of 80 on the board as well. Let's have a look at the batting card. First of the semi-finals here at the German Super League. Put into bat, Berliner Sportverein Darshak Savaz 13 of 12. Bharatwaj Ganeshan 1 of 3. Aditya Rishi 10 of 10. 15 of 11 for Kumar Virvani. 17 of 13 from the left-hander Gurpreet Singh. And then a lusty blow in the end from Anirban Dan. 7 of 2. And once again, only 6 extras, something that we've seen so often from the BSC Raybird side. They've been very disciplined in bowling. Everyone getting a wicket. 3 for 19 for Ali Abid Butt. 1 for 12 for Janpreet, who bowled brilliantly with the new ball in the power play. 1 for 10 Imran Chaudhry. 1 for 13 for the off spinner Farid Shah, and 1 for 22 for Javed as well. Have a look at the wickets. Second, third, fifth, sixth, ninth, and then a double wicket in the final over. But only 3 overs where they've scored in excess of 10. And of course, the last over where they scored those 10 runs. That is the standout feature of this innings. Will 79 runs on the board be enough for the BSV? We'll find it out after a short break here, as we'll see the two openers from the BSC Raybirch come out to bat in a while. We're here for the run chase now. The BSC Raybird side needing 80 runs in their 60 balls at just 8 runs and over. Janpreet Singh, who was promoted with the ball as he bowled in the power play overs, has now been promoted with the bat as well as he's come out opening. Got Piyush alongside me. Piyush, you reckon this is going to be an easy run chase?
Well, I'm not entirely sure. It is the semi-final, of course, Vanch, and there will be some pressure. And what we have seen in this German Super League as well by the BSC Rebels is that bulk of the scoring was done by Sajid Liaquat inside the power play, especially whenever they were trying to chase it down, and they will need someone to at least make somewhere around 25-30 runs, which will give them a good start, and then maybe they can just go through comfortably. So it's not going to be that easy as it looks like, but it should be done by the BSC Rebels.
To all the fans, we've got a surprise for you. Semi final number 2 will be officiated by Billy Bowden alongside Karan Patil. Those will be the two umpires for the semi final, and of course, for the final, also. We might as well have Billy Bowden officiate for the finals at 3:30 p.m. local time today as well. First ball of the second innings in just a short while from now, but how exciting is that news, Piyush?
Well, very exciting. Billy Bowden is in the building, and we will have some fun. Well, he is going to steal the show. It might be the semi-finals and the finals day, but all eyes will be on him.
Goes straight back at the bowler. That'll be the first boundary. What a start from the BSC Raybird side. Advancing down the wicket, putting the pressure on the bowler early doors. What a brilliant shot that one is.
Well, it seems like they are going to come out all guns blazing.
Brilliant boundary first up. Goes for the biggie on the onside. Has he managed to find the fielder? Just one bounce towards that fielder at deep mid wicket. They've got a couple of fielders, one at long on and one at deep mid wicket. So you would expect Murli to get the ball back in towards the right hander. Murli Sadgopan, the captain of the side as well. Two good deliveries to start off, but Shah Nawaz has taken advantage of that. Murli runs in to bowl to Janpreet Singh. We'll have a first look at Janpreet Singh in this competition, and he's hit that one for a couple of runs here. Good shot on the offside from the right-hander Janpreet. What an addition he's been to this squad for the BSC Rebels. First with the ball and now opening the batting, Piyush.
Well, a brilliant addition, Vansh. He's come here out of nowhere. He's been out of the syllabus for the BSV. And now he goes through the offside over the infield. He gets his first boundary as well. In fact, it's gone all the way. My word, what a shot that is. This is brilliant bit of batting, and it's a brilliant start for the BSC Rebels. Right on the front foot, right from the word go.
Well, this is a statement from the BSC Rebels. 11 runs off the first four balls. And it's a huge statement, isn't it, Piyush? They want to chase this 80 run target in a very quick manner and show the opposition that is about to come that they are not backing out or they are not going anywhere without their stars.
Exactly, and he had big boots to fill, the Janpreet, and he's doing it so well out here. First with that spell of 1 for 12 in his 2 overs, and now already on to 9 of 3 deliveries. Well, we have seen how these little cameos of even 10-15 runs in just 4-5 deliveries make a big difference. And this is an excellent start for the BSC Rebels. 14 already on the board, one more to come. And he gets a rare dot delivery, the first dot delivery of this innings. At the end of the first, it's 14 without a wicket.
Murli Satgopan for the BSV, who's been excellent with the new ball as he's picked up a lot of wickets in the first over that he's bowled. Unfortunately, today doesn't pick up a wicket. That's generally been the story for the Berliner Sportverein. They have picked up a few here and there in this tournament, but today I think that the power play will belong to the BSC Rayburge as well, especially with the fact that they're going all guns blazing with just 80 required. Shahnawaz got a boundary of the first ball. Janpreet got a six of his second ball that he faced. It's going to be Kumar coming in over the wicket to Janpreet. And they will have to pick up wickets here, Piyush, if they want to get back into this game.
Well, that is the only way that they can get back into this game. Wickets will be the key. They need to try and take a wicket every single over. They need to be a bit more attacking. They can't defend these 66 runs in the 9 overs because they will keep on getting those odd boundaries. They will need some dot balls. Dot balls will apply some pressure and then force the batter to do something different.
That is what Kumar is thinking. It's taken a long time to bowl his first ball as he's adjusting the field. This places a deep extra cover for Janpreet. Maybe he's just going to bowl outside the off stump and invite the batter to go for the big shot. They need a few inroads with the new ball though. 14 came off the first one. They cannot afford a single bad over from here on. Kumar Virvani to Janpreet Singh. Here we go. That's a good delivery, that one. Immediately you can see the seam movement as it pitched. It just deviated away from Janpreet.
Beautiful delivery to start off. And that is how you apply some pressure. All of a sudden, he was charging down the wicket, and now he will have to play on the back foot. He has seen the amount of swing on that one.
Brilliant once again. Look at that outswing. On the first delivery, he got some seam from the surface, and this time he's got both swing and seam. So Kumar really impressing with the first two deliveries, and with the natural movement that he has of releasing the ball, it is of course going to move away from the right hander. But be very aware because he's a very skiddy customer. He can get the ball to jart back in. Cuts it this time. Cannot get it through the fielder. Although they will sneak in that single, they have to stop these singles as well to put some pressure on the two openers, don't they?
Well, they have to. And that quick single is also something that they need to convert it into a dot. Nonetheless, Shabazz is on strike now. Well, that's a swing and a miss. This is turning out to be a brilliant over by Kumar. Just the kind of the over that they needed, especially after that first one.
Well, Shah Nawaz has been an ex-German national player and he's got plenty of experience as well. He'll be looking to just play out Kumar's over because he's bowling particularly in good areas.
But once again, that should only be a single, a quick one. Well, a brilliant over this, the context of the game, Vansh.
Absolutely. Just a couple of runs. But he needs some support from the other end as well, does Kumar. We talk about batting partnerships. There is also some great importance to bowling partnerships, especially when you're defending a total. You need your partner with the ball to deliver as well. Cannot have the pressure only from one end.
Last ball of the second, and Preet has played that one behind square. Well, that one might run away. The fielder is after it, but no, won't quite find the fence. A couple of runs. So a brilliant over this by Kumar at the end of the second over. It is 18 without a wicket.
Well, just coming back to the last over, yes, he conceded only 4 runs, but have a look at the overall total for the BSC Rebirge 18 for none. They're going in at a current run rate of 9 runs and over, and they only require equivalence of 7.5 now. So, yes, it was an amazing over from Kumar, but it really hasn't made any difference because of that first over from Murli as well. Waqas Nasir comes into the attack and oh, it will be given as a wide. Looked like it was in the range for Shah Nawaz, and although he's missed out on that, it's been given as a wide.
Well, very unfortunate once again for the bowler. How many of those calls have you seen go towards the batting side rather than the bowling side?
Fuller length delivery this time straight towards the bowler. So controlling the things a bit here are the bowlers now. But Shah Nawaz and Janpreet, both of them know that if they stick around for another couple of overs, this game might just be done.
Well, that is what Shanawaz does usually.
And this time drills that one straight at the bowler. And he's got a boot in the middle to stop the ball. Has Waqas Nasir. Good player with the bat, couldn't perform his best today. Well, that should be a wicket, and it is. Has been given out. Complaints from Shah Nawaz, but I think that was pretty dead. Only thing I think would have been the impact if it was outside the off stump, but otherwise, although he was advancing down the wicket, it still looked very, very adjacent as well.
Well, brilliant piece of bowling by Waqas Nasir, and they have got that early breakthrough. They might have scored those 14 runs in the first over, but at the moment it seems like a long way back. Big wicket gone, departs just for the six. 19 for 1, still 61 away from this target. And remember, they are without Sajid Liaquat and Nuruddin Mujadadi. And that one looked pretty much straight. He has come down the wicket. Well, maybe the height could have saved him, but that was pretty close. And in the end, you got to give the benefit of the doubt to the umpire. And in comes Imran Chaudhary at number 3. What can Imran produce here? It's a no ball by Waqas Nasir. Absolutely criminal at this stage of the game. You have just taken a wicket, and all of a sudden, you just allow the opposition to gain some momentum with a free hit coming up. This is really the last thing that the BSV need. Well, 60 more needed from 45. This game is not quite done yet. Wild swing by Imran. Misses out. It's a dot delivery. This is good by the BSV.
Absolutely. This is amazing stuff from BSV. Only the first over was a bit expensive, but after that, they've been top class.
This time he drives and drives it straight to the fielder.
22.
So brings Janpreet back on strike, who would be wanting to go big here.
Absolutely, Piyush. And he's been off strike since a while now, so he would have been itching to face a few deliveries against Wakas in the power play.
The last ball, he hits that one hard, smashes it through the offside, but once again won't quite find the boundary. There is a fielder out there in the deep protection. At the end of the third, 22 for 1. They had 14 after the first over. It felt as if the BSC Rebirch will win the power play. It's in the end the power play belonging to the BSV.
Well, you can meet him today. Billy Bowden will be here with us in just a short while. All thanks to the Deutscher Cricket Bund. Anchor Sports, and the SMW Global. He will be officiating the second semi final at the German Super League. And after that, you get a chance to interact with him as well, 7:30 p.m. to 10 p.m. here on Friday night in Berlin. What an opportunity for each and every one to just witness the legend himself. And of course, he'll be sharing a lot of stories. He's a great orator, is Billy Bowden, and really is very entertaining and a flary person as well. So don't miss out on the opportunity. You can scan the QR code on the poster. And Piyush, we'll be having him in just about 45 minutes from now on the field. Gurpreet Singh to come into the attack. Was there an outside edge onto that one? The keeper seems excited, but the umpire has already made his decision. Anirban on that occasion was so excited about that one. He was appealing. There you go. But I think that was the right call indeed by the umpire. It was outside the guideline. Short delivery once again. Janpreet just trying to guide that one. You can see some hesitancy now after the fall of that one wicket of Shah Nawaz and a few dot deliveries. The two batters don't seem to be enjoying hitting. All they're trying to do here is just get a few singles here and there. Preet once again goes down the wicket. This is a good shot on the onside. There is protection though. Should be able to come back for two. Each and every run is going to be very crucial. They settle for one in the end. Crucial over in the context of this run chase as well. Excellent delivery from Gurpreet. He's bowling it very, very rapid. And he's bowling it outside the off stump as well. Shot once again. Plays it on the offside. Just for a single. Another good over from Gurpreet is now coming to an end. He needs to finish this one off well. Last ball coming up. Looks to go for the biggie. It's an inside edge. Luck favoring Imran on that one. Well, how close that one was from hitting the leg stump. Gurpreet cannot believe it. And so cannot Anirban as well. 4 overs done. It's 30 for 150 needed of the last six.
Well, slowly this game is turning out to be very much in the balance here. They are fighting the BSV. Well, they will regret that first over, of course, of Murli, but they are very much alive still, you would feel, Vansh.
Absolutely. What an over from Gurpreet, and I think he was very unfortunate of the last ball to have been conceded a boundary. Berliner Sport Verein at this stage were 29 for 2, so in terms of runs, not so far away. BSC Rebirths 30 for 1. Aditya Rishi comes into the attack. Next couple of overs will be very crucial. If they pick up a wicket or two, it will bring them back into the scheme of things here. And if they
Well,
don't,
definitely.
and if they don't, Piyush, then it's going to be curtains for them because there are no second chances.
Well, that's exactly what I wanted to say.
Inside edge this time, it is running away towards the boundary again. Fine leg fielder has a chase towards the ball, will be a couple of runs. So 6 runs only off inside edges in the last two balls.
Will they need a release shot here? Can someone come up with that boundary?
No wide given there. Janpreet left that one. And I think the non-striker Imran agrees to that call from the umpire. Striker always will complain and argue against the wide call, but it is the non-striker who has a better view. Aditya bowling quicker, advancing down the pitch just for a single. They will not mind those singles coming in, will the BSV?
Well, definitely. Those singles and maybe one or two dot deliveries in the over. It will just allow them to get back into it. The more deeper this game goes, the more alive are the BSV. This time again wanting to cut that one away, hitting that hard length as they get across for a bye. Well, I think these are also the things that they would be wanting to avoid, those buys and some extras. The wicketkeeper should be collecting that. This time wanting to play it behind square on the leg side, not quite able to direct it as they get across for another single.
It's been a particularly quiet over as far as the BSC Rebirge are concerned. Just 5 runs off it so far.
The last ball of this fifth, and he's beaten the batter. That's another dot delivery. Just the 5 runs come off that over. At the end of the fifth, the BSC Rebirge, they are 35 for 145 required of the last five. Well, as you can see, the batting card, only the three batters used. And Janpreet has been the best of them so far, 19 of 15 for him.
Another crucial over coming in. Gurpreet Singh to Janpreet Singh. Which of the Singhs will have a better outing amongst these two? This over will tell us. Single pushed away towards long off. They seem to be quite relaxed at the moment, do the BSC Rebirch batters. Not looking to do anything fancy, trying to play a risk free brand of cricket. They know that it's only 9 runs and over that is required, looking to go for the big shots as well. Bit of a yes and then a no. So another dot ball. What these dot balls are doing is that they are putting the pressure on the batting side. Required run rate now inching closer and closer towards the 10-run mark for the very first time in this run chase.
Well, that is what they want, the BSV. They might not be taking those wickets, but they are getting those dot deliveries and those tight overs in, and the pressure will eventually give them a wicket if it happens.
A delivery again. Yes, there is the bottom of the bat on that one. Gurpreet Singh provides the breakthrough for the BSV. And the BSC Rebirge lose Imran and their second wicket. It is 36 for 2 now.
Well, this is the character that they are showing out here. Never die, never say die attitude. This is brilliant piece of bowling. They were 14 without a wicket after the first. They've just lost their way, the BSC Rebirge. What a delivery once again. Quicker one through the air, wanting to smash that one away through the offside, and finds the faintest of the edges. A
Time for
feather off the bat. And the second one gone as in comes Ali Abid Butt.
time for Ali Abid Butt to make an impression on this run chase. Berliner Sportverein were 39 for 3. So for the first time, BSC Rebirge are back in this run chase. Back in terms of the number of runs in comparison. 44 required of 27, Piyush.
The asking rate has jumped up to 9.78, and a couple of more dot deliveries here. We have seen that shoot up to 11s, 12s pretty quickly. And you don't want that when you're trying to chase down 80, especially in a semi final. Once again, beautifully bowled. Once again, another big appeal. But this
Let's
time,
have
the umpire not agreeing with him. That's another swing and a miss. This is brilliant by Gurpreet. What an over. What an outstanding over. Just the one run of it and that wicket as well. Janpreet once again just stranded at the non striker's end. He wants the strike back. Last ball left in the sixth. It's been pushed away on the offside. It will be another dot. The asking rate has gone up to 11. At the end of the sixth, it's 36 for 2. 44 required now of the last 4 overs.
a few words exchanged as well, Gurpreet and Ali Abid, but this is so good to see, especially in the semi finals. Some aggression. There you go, once again. They're still going, are those two? Here are the bowling options used by the Berliner Sportverein. 1 for 4, Waqas Nasir, who changed the game, and so did Gurpreet Singh as well. 1 for 9 in his two. Those two wicket takers, and Aditya Rishi bowled a terrific over, just conceding those 4 runs without taking a wicket, of course. But Waqas Nasir will come into his second over. Needs the wicket. In fact, it's Aditya Raj, beg your pardon. Comes into the attack. And I think he's been hit on the nose. Just went through his hands and hit his nose. We hope that he's alright. Because the way that he's bowling, his team actually needs him on the field right now.
Well, yes. I think he just slipped before collecting that ball. Is it? Well, no. Just went right through the hands. And that can be very painful as well. The umpire is just checking that if he's all right. Well, there's no blood out there, which is good to see, of course, because usually it can get a bit tricky when it hits the nose, even the soft part of the nose.
Break in momentum of play though. BSV were enjoying some good dot deliveries, and they would want to restart things rather quickly here. Just hoping that Aditya Raj is alright, and he's given a thumbs up here, which means that he is alright, and we will be resuming things back. None for 4 in the 7 deliveries that he's bowled. Piyush, if they can get the wicket of Janpreet in this over, it really might just get interesting.
Well, I think it has already got interesting once because the way that they are batting, they're just not able to get those boundaries in. Once again, played in the air.
This time it'll go away towards the boundary. So brilliant shot this from Janpreet into the gap between long off and deep extra cover. Smartly played, just opened the face of the bat at the last moment. And he gets 4 runs for himself.
Well, that is an excellent shot, and is that the shot that just gets them going here?
Short delivery this time. Cuts it. Cuts it towards deep extra cover. Well, they've got a deep point in place as well, so only a couple of fielders on the leg side for Janpreet. And now for Ali Abid, they have got that extra man at deep square leg. But it just goes to show that Aditya is very confident of bowling it outside the off stump because he has no square leg, especially for Janpreet. So, pretty confident from the bowler that he is going to bowl this line.
Well, yes, and they are very sure that he's one of their accurate bowlers. Well, once again, have a look at that line. Very difficult to hit that one through the offside. Ali Abid, he's yet to get to the mark. He has faced four dot deliveries now. Well, this is what you love to see. It's the semi final number one of the German Super League. And this is turning out to be a very tight contest now. Swings, misses, appeal, not out, says the umpire. Another dot. Pressure on the BSC Rebus. The asking rate has gone now up to more than 12. They need more than 2 runs every single delivery now. 39 of 19 needed. Outstanding over, even with that boundary. Finally connects this Ali Abid and he beats the fielder out there. How crucial is that boundary? Well, that will make it 9 of the over. And now they need 35 of the remaining 18. Well, once again, a brilliant over though by Aditya.
Well, it's a lucky boundary, this one. He wanted to hit it on the onside. He's just got a leading edge of the bat. Have a look at over number 2 to over number 6. Almost nothing given away. Just that 8 run over, the fourth over. And then the seventh over now just giving 9 runs. So I think the only over that has disappointed them is the first over, as you can see in that yellow graph. 14 came off that first, and then the slope just going downwards. Almost at one point, it is going downwards even more than the BSV while they were batting. So, in terms of comparison, they're still behind the BSC Rebudge. Time for some pace though. Kumar comes in. I think it's a brilliant call to get Kumar to put in some more pressure for the final 2 overs.
Well, once again, another bye conceded there, and you need your wicketkeeper to be a bit more sharp.
Cannot agree more. They have conceded quite a few byes. Yes, they should be stopping because what that is doing is that it's helping the batters to rotate the strike as well. Another excellent delivery from Kumar. How good has Kumar been throughout this innings? He's just conceded 4 runs off his first over, and now he's coming back in the eighth. Ali Abid Butt is genuinely struggling here, Piyush.
Well, he is. And just going back to the innings of the BSV, how crucial was that innings by Gurpreet in the end?
Gurpreet has changed the game with the bat and with the ball as well. Just 9 runs is what he conceded with the ball, and of course, a quick fire innings, as you mentioned, with the bat.
Well, it looked as if the target of only 80 would be chased down, but they are really struggling now. 33 require a 15, would you believe it? Well, Janpreet has come back on strike here. He needs a boundary. And what a shot! What a shot that is! Where has that one come from? He's gone for the ramp. He's just picked that one up behind square on the leg side and found that elusive boundary.
Well, he's just predicted the line and length here. Kumar was quite predictable bowling outside the off stump, so he decides to shuffle a bit and play that one behind that fine leg fielder. This is an excellent shot under pressure from Janpreet.
Well, what a replacement he has been to someone like Sajid Liaquat. 29 of 21, he's keeping them alive here. 29 required of 14. 50 is up with that boundary too. And this time trying to manufacture it behind square on the offside. But once again, only a single and some overthrows. And Kumar is furious with his fielder out there. There was no need at all. He was never going to be run out there. And they just need to calm the nerves a little here, the BSV Britannia.
Well, the throw should have been towards the wicket keeper. Always the safest end to throw the ball, and instead he goes for the throw towards Kumar and he misses by distance. An extra run. How crucial will that be? Let's see.
Once again, just pushed on the offside, takes the single and keeps the strike. That's Janpreet. This is good by him. At the end of the eighth, it's 54 for 2. 26 requires the last 2 overs.
So 9 coming off that over. including the bye. Couple of extra runs given in Kumar's second over. Every single run matters a lot. Looks like it's gonna be Waqas Nasir, is it? Yes, it is. Waqas Nasir will come on to bowl, and probably the last over will be given to Murli Sadgopan. They cannot be trying a different option for the last over, so I'm assuming it's going to be Murli for the last. But how many runs does Murli be happy with in that last over? Well, from the commentary box, we feel that maybe 15 or more would be a good enough total for Murli to defend that last one.
Could not agree more, Vansh.
Comes Wakas. It's a brilliant start to the penultimate over. And look at the field setting as well, Piyush. This is outstanding work from Murli Sadgopan, the captain. What he's ensured is that he's only kept two fielders on the offside for Janpreet, and for Ali Abid, he's got the extra man on the leg side. So, really clever captaincy.
Well, they have done their homework really well, haven't they? The BSV Britannia.
Kas Nasir with a crucial delivery. He bowls it right into the block hole. Well, BSC Rebirth are making a mess out of this run chase here, I'm afraid.
Well, this one is going right down to the wire, Vansh. There is a twist in this, I just feel.
All relies on Janpreet. 33 of 24 for the opener. It's a full toss. He's missed his length. Can you believe it? And he's deposited it into the stands as well. What a beautiful shot under massive pressure from Janpreet. And Waqas Nasir will be distraught with himself.
Well, it's always difficult for the bowlers, isn't it, to bowl every single delivery on the mark. He was about to miss his length on one occasion, and Janpreet has taken the advantage of it. He had to. He holds the key here. What an outstanding innings it has been. 39 of 25, 18 needed of 9. Place in the final on the line. This time heaves it onto the leg side, thick inside edge. Running the first one hard. And coming back for the second as well. This is brilliant running between the wickets.
Well, that is a very, very proactive run. 16 now needed of 8. We mentioned about pressure on the batters. How about pressure on the captain Murli Sadgopan, who's going to bowl the last one now? 16 are needed of 8 balls. If these last two deliveries go for 4 or more, then it will be pressure on the bowler.
Well, Janpreet has to stay till the end. Swings, misses. Another dot. The pendulum is starting to swing once again, Vansh. Every single delivery is providing some drama.
Top stuff. Top stuff, this one. Final delivery. What a crucial delivery in the context of this run chase.
Last ball of this ninth, he's bowled that one perfectly well. And well, once you wanted 15 for the last over to Murli, and that's exactly what he has got. 15 required of the last over at the end of the ninth at 65 for 2, and Janpreet will be on strike.
Well, he should have been doing better there. I know I'm being a lot critical on that one, Piyush, but instead of appealing, I think he should be running towards the ball. The keeper should be the one appealing. These are the small margins that really matter. Janpreet wanted to be on strike for the final over, and that is exactly what the BSC Rebirth have got. That should never have been a single.
Well, definitely.
All right, then Murli Satgopan with the ball in his hand. It's the captain who is going to take on Janpreet Singh. How crucial is this? A place in the final is at stake here. Here we go, final over of the first semi final. And that's a massive shot from Janpreet. Has it gone all the way? Yes, it has. It has gone for a six. What a beautiful shot this. Under massive pressure. He's now 47 of 29. And have some mercy on Murli is what the fielders would assume. What a shot under pressure, Piyush.
Well, once he has been the best bowler throughout this tournament, and he's just not performed out there on the day of the semi-finals. 9 from 5.
Needs a dot delivery. He's not bowling express pace. That is beautiful timing from Janpreet Singh. He stood like a rock till the end, cut away, and he gets his half century in style as well. I don't think it will be the thing on his mind right now because 5 runs await his side into the finals as well. But have a look at this, 170 of a strike rate, 3 sixes, 3 fours. Janpreet Singh, you beauty.
What a shot! What a shot that is under pressure. Just using the pace of the bowler and perfectly finds the gap between the fielder at short third and backward point.
Dot delivery, they're going for the single. And is that a wicket? Yes, it is. More drama. Ali Abid Butt looks to go for the single when I don't think it was required. And Janpreet Singh, as we have seen throughout the innings, Piyush, is stranded at the non strikers end again.
Needless. Absolutely needless. I am just not sure why has Ali Abid taken off there. He has to keep the strike there, Janpreet. He's just not understood the ploy of the game, and both the batters just not there on the same page. He is someone who has scored a half century, Janpreet. You have to trust him even after that dot. And he's ended up just giving away his wicket. Excellent work by the wicketkeeper with the gloves on. He has hit the target. And there is another twist in this one. It's all happening out there.
I think he's missed the bat as well in the end, has Ali Abid Butt, and that is what has caused the dismissal. But Abdul is out there. A new batter coming in at such a pressure situation. Never really gonna help him. But more drama in this run chase. 5 needed of 3. Janpreet wants Abdul to cover his stumps and then play. Here we go.
Well, he knows that he is going to bowl it outside the off stump. He connects it. Well, he will get that single at the least. It's behind square. And they will keep it down to 1. This time, Janpreet takes the authority and says, "Let me have the strike." 4 required of 2. And it is the man whom they wanted on strike, the BSC Rebirge. Well, what a nail biting contest, this semi final number 1. This is what we love to see.
Piyush, I think if there is an opportunity for a single, Janpreet shouldn't take it here. He should be looking to go for a boundary. He has to face both these deliveries.
Well, definitely. 4 from 2. Here we go. Murli, what can he provide? It's played down the ground. It should only be a single. They should come back for the second. It will be a run out of the striker's end. Big, big moment. Have they thrown this away, the BSC Rebirge? How
That is,
costly will that run out be?
well, that is suicidal. Janpreet Singh going for the 2 there. Shouldn't have gone for the second run, or maybe should have just stayed at the crease. 4 was required of the 2 balls. They've taken the single quite easily, but there was no second run involved. Murli Sadgopan, he now has a chance to become the hero. Good glove work, really good collection from him, and an exciting throw from long off. Just the way that the throw was given at the striker's end, because they realized that it was the key batter running towards the main end. So 3 required of the last ball. This game has swung like a pendulum from ball 1, and it has gone on to the last ball. What a match we're witnessing here.
Well, he had to come back on strike there, Vansh. I think that is the reason he was in hope that the throw won't be on target. Well, 3 needed of 1. Kashif on strike. all three results possible. We have seen one super over already in this German Super League. Can we see another one in this semi-final? Here we go. Last ball. Three needed. He's gone for it. Has he connected? Oh, yes, he has. What a strike. Kashif, you hero. You beauty. My word, what a chase this has been. And Murli is disheartened out there on the pitch. The BSC Rebels get home on the last delivery and get into that final of the German Super League.
Cool as ice, Kashif. Have a look at that one. This is the first delivery, mind you, that he's facing. Just connects it and walks back to the pavilion. What a shot under pressure. BSC Reberge book a spot into the finals of the German Super League. And in what incredible fashion have they done that?
What a game, Vansh. What a game that was. It just kept on swinging on every single delivery. What an outstanding innings that was by Janpreet. Couldn't quite get his side over the line. And in the end, Kashif, being the hero of the last ball, right in the slot for him. And he knew that it was going to come outside the off stump. He knew he had to play it through the offside rather than going for that big heave on that leg side. And that is exactly what the pressure does. Murli just missing his length rather. And they get home here, the BSC Reburge, on the last delivery. The experienced side, even without the likes of Sajid Liaquat and Nuruddin Mujadadi. And they will be playing in that final of the inaugural season of the German Super League, which will happen at 2 p.m. local time today.
Incredible semi final, then. The first of the two semis. And it is the BSC Reberge who've won this by 6 wickets. Let's have a look at the batting card for them. Just that one man standing tall, the only man in double digits, 52 of 32. Janpreet Singh, when there were 15 runs needed in that last over, he got those 10 runs off the first two balls and brought this run chase to life. He stood there like a rock. He didn't get the strike on most of the occasions, but he's done brilliantly, Piyush.
Well, definitely he has. Well, the bowling card, only the two bowlers amongst the wickets. There was Waqas Nasir and Gurpreet Singh. And have a look at those economy rates as well. Apart from Murli, everyone outstanding. And Murli, who has been the best bowler throughout this German Super League, has been the culprit in this one, conceding 32 in his 2 overs. As you can see, he bowled the first over where 14 came off it, and he bowled the last over where 18 came off it. Well, 15 was only required, and still they got more than what they needed. Three was required, and Kashif came out all guns blazing to hit that six. A couple of wickets as well in that last over, all happening in the semi final number one. Right then, the match summary. The BSC Rebels, they won the toss, elected to field first, and beautiful piece of bowling is what they did. 79 is all they managed, the BSV Britannia. And in the end, the BSC Rebels, they started off well, but just lost their way. Janpreet Singh, what a half century, 52 of 32. Superb game for him with the bat and with the ball. And in the end, well, his name might not be there in the match summary, but he scored 6 runs of just one delivery. Kashif with the winning runs on the last delivery. And the BSC Rebels make their place into that final of the season number one of the German Super League. Well, that was it from this game. And we will be back with semi final number two in a short while from now. Until then, goodbye. Meanwhile, you can enjoy some of the highlights of that innings.
möchte.
So, hier, bitteschön.
Vielen Dank. Vielen Dank.
Cricket wäre Oliver Kahn oder ja, der ist so ein großer Held hier in Cricket in Deutschland. Jeder kennt, also der hat ja so viele Wickets und der hat ja mindestens 20 Jahre gespielt. Ja, großer Held von Cricket hier.
Dankeschön.
Ich bin beeindruckt.
Danke sehr.
Freue mich, dass Sie hier mit dabei sind und die Sportart weiterhin so positiv vertreten.
Dankeschön.
Und wenn ich darf, nehme ich gerne einmal eine kleine Trainerstunde, um auch zu versuchen, wie weit ich den Ball treffe.
Versuchen Sie auch
Ja?
einmal.
Ja?
Ja. Macht Spaß eigentlich.
Ja, hoffe ich
Ja,
doch. Ich
ja.
komme aus dem Ballsport, also ich hoffe, ich stelle mich nicht zu dumm an, um das auszuprobieren.
Das kann man nicht sagen. Dankeschön. Danke.
Ja,
Dann vielleicht Frau Freitag, also wenn Sie mal ihn bitten, mal den Schniedler des...
natürlich, das mache ich sehr gerne.
Hallo, ich bin der Tournament.
Ja, gerne. Darf ich das in die Kamera? Ja, das wollen wir natürlich darf ich dann noch übergeben, damit ich das auch mit Ich gratuliere zum Man of the Match.
Vielen Dank, freut mich.
Die Ehrung dazu und noch viel Erfolg dann vermutlich auch fürs Finale, was noch ansteht, was wir zu reinkommen.
Ja, danke schön. Es muss sich ja lohnen, dass ich heute von Schule frei bekommen habe, dass ich hier sein darf. Und ich muss sagen, es hat jetzt schon gelohnt, dass jetzt hier sein darf. Und danke.
Ja, dann viel Spaß, viel Erfolg vor allen Dingen noch. Ja,
Dankeschön.
Ich mal gerne das
ja ich probiere das gerne.
Ja,
probieren.
dann machen wir mal so ein Live-Action.
The photo as well. Jitesh, किधर है?
A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome back in the German Super League. Well, we are still catching our breaths after that first semi final. We are now into semi final number two. The Internationale Cricket Academy. They are playing up against the Berlin Cricket Club. Well, it might be a semi final, but the players are out there not stealing the show. It is the umpire, the legendary umpire, the Kiwi, Billy Bowden, out there in the middle. As you can see him, as we begin the countdown for the semi-final number two of the German Super League. And once again, I will have Vansh Chavla alongside with me in the commentary box as we are about to start this game.
Thank you so much, Piyush. A very, very warm welcome to all the viewers as Billy Bowden is right there in front of us. Billy, alongside the other umpire, Bilal, will officiate for this match. It has absolutely been a pleasure commentating for this tournament, and now it will be a pleasure commentating for the great entertainer on the field. Apart from the entertainment, Piyush has also been an excellent umpire. Most of his decisions during the days when even DRS wasn't introduced were absolutely spectacular.
Well, of course, and he is so experienced, and it is a privilege to have him out here. A great initiative by the Deutscher Cricket Bund to have him out here for the semi-final, maybe even the final. We will have the roster of the final up shortly. I think he will be officiating the final game as well, and it is good to see that the players also get an opportunity to meet him, greet him, and also get some ideas from him, as he is going to be out there in the first over taking guard. As we see the lineups of the Berlin Cricket Club and the Internationale Cricket Academy. Well, the Internationale Cricket Academy will once again have Shubham Patil as their opener, and him and Saad Ali Jan have been extremely good with the bat. And on the other hand, the Berlin Cricket Club, they are superb with the ball. Yashwant Singh, as you can see, the bowler number 5 from the bottom, 4 rather, from the bottom on the left of your screen. He has been one of the highest wicket takers in this tournament, and he would only want to add more and more to his tally.
So we look all set. Berlin Cricket Club last played a cricket match at the German Super League on the 12th of June. It's been a long time, Piyush, since we've commentated about the Berlin Cricket Club, but they'd surely have been the top side in this competition. And now they take on a side who have played yesterday, the International Cricket Academy from Berlin as well. It's going to be an exciting encounter between two really talented sides. What a semi final we saw just a few moments ago. And now we're all live for another semi final. First ball of the semi final two coming up. Here we go. It's been cut on the offside. That should be the first boundary. And it will be the first boundary from the bat of Shubham.
And my eyes just went to our great legendary umpire Billy Bowden. That signature move where he calls a four. That is an excellent shot through the offside, nonetheless, by Shubham Patil. And he is the man in form. He has to. He has to perform in this one.
Absolutely. We saw it in the first match, Piyush, that Savaj couldn't perform. Now, Shubham Patil, who's been in extraordinary form, should really look to get a few runs on the board. This is an excellent Yorker from Mohammad Aves, who's been very good with the new ball as well. And he will be looking to pick up these two wickets. Shubham and Sandan are an exciting opening pair.
Well, yes, they definitely are. And they would want to start on the front foot once again. Well, Mohammad Aves is the captain, of course.
Here comes Aves again. That's a brilliant delivery, but it's missing the leg stump. Some really good swing on that occasion as well, coming inwards towards the left-hander. So three good deliveries from Mohammad Aves, but they need wickets up front. We've seen it more often than not that the wickets in the power play have really created the difference between the two sides.
Well, definitely it has. And The wicket of Shubham Patil will be the most important of all for the Berlin Cricket Club. This time wanting to swing that one away on the offside, misses out the slower one there by Mohammad Aves. Well, the Berlin Cricket Club have started off well here after conceding that boundary. It's three consecutive dots and applying some pressure here through some good bowling. That's another swing and a miss. This is brilliant bowling. This is a brilliant start by the pacer Mohammad Aves.
The quicker delivery after the slower one. Mohammad Aves bowled a slower delivery to Shubham and now quick. And look at the bounce that he's got on that one as well. Excellent start after conceding a boundary of the first one.
Well, here we go. Last delivery of this first. And he's cleaned him up. There's the wicket that they were searching for. And that's the big, big wicket of Shubham Patil. He is an explosive batter. He is their man in form. And once again, he just misses out on the big occasion. How
Well, we
crucial is this in the context of the game?
Well, we saw that in the first match as well. The man in form departing early, and that is exactly what has happened with the International Cricket Academy. Some good swing coming back in towards the left hander. It hits the leg stump. Shubham departs for a quick fire four, and it's 4 for 1 at the end of the first.
Well, we are witnessing one of the best bowling attacks up against one of the best batting attacks. Best batting lineup, rather, I should say. 4 for 1. And, well, the International Cricket Academy will be very much aware that they need at least somewhere around that 90 to 100 run mark. We are yet to witness some bowling by Yashwant, and they can't afford to lose wickets inside this power play.
Looks like it's going to be Mohammad Imran with the new ball for the second over of the innings. Mohammad Imran, another tall pacer. We have seen a lot of the tall pacers bowl for the Berlin Cricket Club. He will be bowling up against Sandan, who hasn't faced a delivery yet, but let's see what Sandan has for all of us. Here's Imran to Sandan. Looks to heave it on the onside, and it goes straight towards the mid-wicket fielder inside the circle. This is actually a good field setup for him, which is inviting him to play across the line. We've seen Sandan play a few shots on the offside, but more importantly, Sandan is someone who likes to play the ball onto the onside more. So, a really good field setting, and let's see if it works for the Berlin Cricket Club as well, because Imran is surely getting the ball to swing away from the right hander, so it will be difficult to hit the shot across the line. This time he goes straight and into the fielder's hands, and he's dropped that one. How costly will that miss be? That plan almost working for the Berlin Cricket Club. And this is a chance that goes begging in the second over.
Well, a big, big chance, but that was a very difficult chance to hit ferociously by Sandan. Hardly any time for the fielder to react. He got his hand to it, but still couldn't quite hold on. Big, big moment in the semi final number 2.
You expect those to be taken at this level. Yes, it was hit very hard, but you have to take them. Another chance just goes over the keeper this time. So playing with fire, the International Cricket Academy Berlin, as they've got 5 runs of the first 9 deliveries.
Well, this is outstanding piece of bowling. Just not offering anything to the batters at the moment. Keeping things tight. Only the 2 scoring shots yet. That 4 of the very first delivery, and then finally we get a run after 8 deliveries. Would you believe it? Nonetheless, Saad Ali Jan, the man in form, another one for the International Cricket Academy, is on strike. And there he goes. Well, it's easy for him. It's just so easy for him. He's just picked that one up and taken this innings out of the blocks. Out here in just the second over. What a strike.
Well, a first ball four from the bat of Saad Ali Jan. Once again, we've seen that this tactic has worked today. Just go towards the bowler. Show that you are much more superior than the bowler. Advance down and try and hit it straight down the line, and that is exactly what Saad did on that occasion.
Well, once again advances down the wicket, but this time gets a thick outside edge of the bottom of the bat rather, and it's gone straight to the fielder out there at short third, rather a gully fielder, you must say. Interesting field setup. Three of those behind square on the offside, a backward point, short third, and gully.
Final delivery of the second over now. Mohammad Imran has bowled an impressive over, just 5 runs coming off it. Let's see if he can finish that one well.
Saad Ali will go big and he's bowled beautifully well. That's an excellent delivery to close it out. It will stay at only 5 at the end of the second. It's 9 for 1.
So those 9 runs from the first two. Some good swing that the Berlin Cricket Club new ball bowlers have found, and it's time for some spin. It's time for Yashwant Singh, the bowler whom we have seen perform so well in this tournament as well. He is quite canny with the new ball, gets the ball to just skid off the surface. Captain Mohammad Aves has opted for him to bowl the final over of the power play. Remember, he's got 11 wickets in this competition, and he has a chance if he picks up 3 more wickets to go up the ladder. If he gets 2, he will get equaled with Mohammeddin, and if he gets 3, he will be the leading wicket taker of this German Super League. In the slot this time, he hasn't started off well. How rarely do we see this? And there you go. That's the signature move from Billy Bowden to call that one a 6.
Well, that is the side that we want to see. Brilliant strike and an even brilliant signal by the legendary umpire Billy Bowden. What a shot to start off up against the spinner.
Well, it was in the slot, to be very fair. It was a bit of a loosener from Yashwant Singh. Quicker delivery this time. Plays that one late towards third man. It will be a dot delivery, so Yashwant Singh can come back well. We've seen that in the past as well. He's been hit for a boundary of the first ball and then he's come back in the most surprising fashion. Short delivery this time. It's up in the air. Will he take that one just behind Yashwant as well? Well, his heart would have been in his mouth here, Sandan, and he somehow survives that one.
Well, it seems like it's his day so far. A catch drop on 0 and now something like this. Almost going on underneath it, the Yashwant. Nonetheless, a single taken which brings Saad Ali Jan on strike, who holds the key in this innings as well. He is an explosive batter, and if he can play long, they can post a big total here. It seems like they might enjoy the spin of Yashwant. And there he goes. There it is. My word, what a strike that is. That's a long hit. And even Billy Bowden says it is very long. The bat swing on that one. My word, what a strike.
What a shot this one from Saad Ali Jan. And I think this is the tactic that the International Cricket Academy have opted for to bring back the pressure on the bowler. 13 of the first 4 Piyush. This is a very good tactic to put Yashwant under some pressure early on.
Well, he already is. And the ploy to bowl him in the power play hasn't quite worked out. Once again, in the slot, in the air. Is that a chance? No, it isn't. It's gone over the fielder once again. 3 sixes in the over.
Well, this is top stuff from Saad Ali Jan. He's come in, and all that he's done is that he's hit the ball so hard that he's got 2 sixes in 2 balls and a boundary to start off as well. 16 of 5 for Saad Ali. And he's still got a delivery to face in the power play.
Well, 19 have come of this over. He would be wanting to make it 25. He will go for it. He does go for it. And has he found it? Oh, yes, he has. You bet he has. 25 of that Yashwant Singh over. We were talking about him earlier on, that how important his spell is going to be. He takes a lot of wickets, but this is disastrous for the Berlin Cricket Club. 34 for 1 now at the end of the third. Big over that.
Very big one indeed. 25 runs. The umpire Bilal signals the end of the power play, and in fact it's Karan who's the umpire alongside Billy Bowden. And boy oh boy, Saad Ali Jan and Sandan really did make Billy Bowden work hard in that over. 4 sixes and a single. 34 runs now on the board after some really economical first 2 overs. Ayan Varaich is the bowler coming in to bowl. The right arm tall pacer. And he'll be bowling against Sandan. This is going to be an important phase in this match. We've seen Ayan Varaich perform brilliantly. Of course, has 9 wickets in this tournament at the German Super League. He's got some good pace as well. And let's see if he can provide some breakthroughs for the Berlin Cricket Club. This one's been hit on the offside. There is protection at long off, and he's missed out. This is poor fielding at long off. What should have just been a single or maybe a 2 at max turns out to be a boundary.
Well, once again, the placement on it wasn't that good enough, but still beats the fielder out. This should have been stopped once, definitely, as you said. Some more runs for the ICAB now.
Ayan once again, this time bowls it much more shorter, and then there is a fumble behind the stumps as well. Well, the fielding has been below par so far from the BCC, and they have to really recollect themselves again so that they can have an exciting 7 overs left. Otherwise, they might be in to chase 120 plus. Shot again this time. Saad Ali plays that one with the angle. There is deep square leg in play, so will be another single. But 6 of the first 3, Piyush, with absolutely nothing from the batting side. They've still got 6.
Well, that is what one big over does, doesn't it? It has shaken the confidence of the Berlin Cricket Club. Misfielding and allowing some easy singles this time, wanting to cut that one away. A much better delivery, that one by Ayan. Now, this is what this T10 format has been all about. Momentum, and that last over has given them a lot. 4 sixes coming in that. And that too up against someone like Yashwant, who has bowled spells like 2 overs, 4 for 5, 4 for 6. That one will be given as a wide. Very unfortunate, I feel, for the bowler, because I think it swung much more later than at the popping crease.
Well, Ayan Varaich has to bowl at the stumps here. Has to look to get those wickets rather than be defensive.
This time wanting to play it on the leg side. It's right onto the body of Sandan. Well, they will remember that they have missed his chance when he was at 0, Sandan. And he is making them pay at the moment as well. He's on 12 of 10. He has got his eye in. And he is someone who can be very explosive when he gets his eye in as well.
So true.
They are in a dangerous territory here, the Berlin Cricket Club. Last ball of this fourth. Swings hard in the air. And is that over the fielder? Oh, yes, it's quite comfortably over the fielder. And 6 more runs to close out the over. 13 come off that one. And the ICAB, well, they are on the charge here. 47 for 1 after 4.
Brilliant batting this one. Hits that one over covers. 47 runs on the board. We're in for a run fest. We saw a low scoring thriller where they almost defended those 80 runs that they had put on the Berliner Sportverein, but BSC Reberch completing the run chase of the final delivery. This one surely is going to be more than that. Rohit Singh into the bowling attack. And he has been someone who has picked up those wickets consistently, and for the first time we see Mohammad Aves under some pressure. And Piyush, I don't know if he'll be used to having this kind of a pressure, but the first 4 overs, 47 runs. This is the first time BCC have conceded so many runs in the power play.
Well, I couldn't agree more with you, Vansh. But they have usually had situations like these at the back end of the innings where Rohit Singh has got them out of jail with his good bowling. So he has once again gone to Rohit Singh, who has come out in this innings pretty much earlier, you must say, because he usually does bowl after the seventh and the eighth over. We will wait and see how does this work out.
Rohit Singh has generally been a solution provider. So let's make it out whether he will actually be picking up those wickets, because he's been consistent with that good length delivery of his. And more often than not, he's got the ball to jot back in towards the right hander too. But he'll be up against two experienced batters, Saad Ali and Sandan. And he's not been against them in this tournament. It will be given as a wide, this one. Starts off with a loose. And there you go, he's got some dance moves, does Billy Bowden.
Well, given us one for the over as well. Well, there's some entertainment out there on the pitch, isn't it?
He's got the dancing spikes on to signal that one as a wide. The first time that we've seen him signal a wide there. And as a spectator, you would certainly want him to signal more wides if he keeps on doing that. And the leg buys as well. He's got those cheeky moves.
Well, he definitely does. This is fun. This is really good. And this is really some good entertainment for the German Super League as well. Well, how
I just
often do we see an umpire coming in and letting up the tournament?
well, absolutely, he's stealing the spotlight here. All the spotlight was on Yashwant, maybe Rohit Singh, even Saad Ali Jan and Sandan. All of the spotlight has been transferred to Billy Bowden, who's here for the semis and the finals. People are really excited to see Billy Bowden officiate for these matches, and I'm sure for the finals we'll have a good turnaround in terms of spectators at the ground as well. Well, another short delivery, a leading edge. This might go all the way. How has that flown for a maximum? This is an outrageous shot from Sandan as the 50 comes up for the International Cricket Academy Berlin.
Well, such is the bat swing of the man. And that bat swing, even if it's not of the middle of the bat, it's just going to fly away with the pace of the bowler. And already the 50 up, 55 for one in 4.5 overs. They are cruising here, the ICAB. This time a swing and a miss. Well, in fact, it's given as a no ball by Billy Bowden. I think he's overstepped out there. Well, no, in fact, it's a no ball because it's the second one for the over. So now a free hit coming up as he signals it with those dancing shoes once again.
What a moment this one will be for Sandan. He's got a free hit opportunity. 8 runs off this over.
Misses out on the free hit. Does Sandan? Gets away with it, Rohit Singh. He will be very relieved.
Well,
There's still
indeed,
two more deliveries left in the fifth over.
it indeed has been a spectacle, isn't it, Piyush, to see this kind of a turnaround for the semi-finals. We saw an incredible semi-final one, and we're witnessing another one today.
Well, this time shot and pulled away by Sandan. What a strike! And there's another signal by Billy Bowden. Brilliant bit of batting this by Sandan. He's raced on to 30 now of 16 deliveries. He has started off so slow. He was on 12 of 10 deliveries. And now he's turned the heat on.
Well, what a partnership this is turning out to be as well. They've got 60 runs in just 26 deliveries, have these two.
Well, last delivery of this fifth goes inside out. Wow. Just wow. What a shot. What a shot that is. And I think even Billy Bowden has enjoyed that one. This time he signals a six on the offside too. As his dancing shoes are on, that is the end of the fifth. Big over up against Rohit Singh as well. And the ICAB, well, they are cruising out here. 68 for 1 now at the end of the fifth over. And the shoulders are starting to drop for them.
The best thing about this partnership has been the fact that they've took the bowlers on early. Another signal from Big Billy. 68 for 1 in the first 5 overs. The projected score is at 136. The highest score is about 144, if I'm not wrong, in this tournament. And if these two keep on batting the way that they are, they might even surpass that score.
Well, they definitely might, and we might be in here for a big, big total. 140 is on the cards here.
Saddam Gill into the attack. And he will come over the wicket to Saad Ali. Saad Ali is 23 of 8. Keeper close to the stumps. And this is a good tactic this by the wicket keeper to stand closer to the stumps because Saad Ali Jan, beg your pardon, is advancing down the wicket and there might be an opportunity of a stumping. Surely it hasn't affected Saad Ali Jan much because he's still coming out of his crease. That's a good shot on the offside. Will it go away towards the boundary? No, it won't. The long off fielder just cuts that one off for a single.
Well, good bit of fielding out there in the deep. Keeps that one just to 1 as well.
Sandan 36 of just 17. Strike rate in excess of 200. And for Saad Ali, the strike rate is 240. That one's in the slot. It's uppish. Will it go away for a maximum? Yes, it will. Not quite out of the middle of the bat. But so thick are the bats these days that it will fly over long off. Another maximum from the bat of Sandan.
Well, another excellent shot. And he's making them pay for the missed chance. He was dropped on 0. And this is turning out to be very expensive for the Berlin Cricket Club. Once again through the offside in the air. This is another chance, and this time they do hold on to a catch. So Sandan, well, he has done the damage though here. And the second one gone now for the ICAB as Saddam Gill strikes in his very first over.
Well, finally the wicket comes for the Berlin Cricket Club. They were so eager on breaking this partnership, but it has already cost them a lot. 42 of 19, 5 sixes in that innings from Sandan. Let's have a look at it once again. Just rolled his hands over the ball, did Saddam Gill, decreasing the pace on the delivery that he bowled. And a good catch running backwards at covers inside the circle.
Well, in comes Rajesh, another man in form. There's no respite at the moment for the Berlin Cricket Club. They have a very strong batting lineup to the ICAB. Well, they need to keep on taking wickets and try and restrict them to somewhere around 120, which is still very much possible. But they will need some wickets for that.
Well, yes, wickets are the way to go here. One wicket for Saddam Gill. Finally, they needed someone to break the partnership, and he's done that.
I think he should have bowled before Rohit Singh. Nonetheless, they do get the breakthrough this time. Played towards the third man fielder for a single. Nicely guided to get off the mark and get his innings up and running here.
Smart batting this by Rajesh, realizing that Saad Ali is the one who's in form, so just give him the strike.
The last delivery remaining in the sixth over. And that's a full toss. That will be a no ball. Disaster once again for the Berlin Cricket Club. It was an excellent over up until then, even after conceding that six. And all of a sudden, 7 more runs to the total, and now a free hit for Saad Ali Jan.
Not at all working out for the BCC here. 7 bonus runs with still an extra delivery to be bowled. Saad Ali moves on to 30 of 11. It's a free hit opportunity for him.
The last ball of the sixth. Free hit. Played hard once again on the off. And he does find another boundary. Well, a big over. Once again, even after losing that wicket, 21 come off it. And the ICAB, well, they're on to 89 for 2 now after the first 6 overs.
13 runs coming, Piyush, off that last ball. Just how costly the no ball can be. He bowled an exceptional over, and just the last ball where he should have finished it off well, and it in turn turns out to be a rather expensive one. 36 of 12, 300 the strike rate for Saad Ali Jan, 42 of 19 for Sandan as well. 5 sixes for both Saad and Sandan. Of course, Sandan is now dismissed, but Saad Ali Jan still has 4 more overs to multiply the number of sixes that he's got. And the captain says, enough of this. I'll bring myself on into the attack. And Rajesh does the smart part, and he picks up a single of the first delivery of that over.
Well, very smart to bring his hard hitting partner on strike, who is at the moment on 36 of 12, strike rate of 300. He's just milking the ball around at the moment. Although Mohammad Aves might have some different plans here.
Here comes Aves to Saad Ali. He's been bought in to pick up the wicket of Saad Ali. It's going to be a dot ball. And a good delivery from Aves as well. He's hitting the deck hard. And one more good thing about Mohammad Aves has been the fact that he's bowled with some good pace. And that combo of bowling it hard onto the wicket and bowling with pace is an extremely dangerous combo here at the Maifeld cricket ground as well. This time a Yorker, brilliantly bowled, a direct hit, and he might have been gone. My word. What a piece of effort from the captain Mohammad Aves, who is inspiring his troops out there with the fielding.
Well, this is a very big moment in the game. And had he hit the stumps there, that could have been the departure of Saad Ali Jan, who is at the moment on 36 of 14 deliveries. They need to get him out. This time heaved away onto the leg side, straight to the fielder at square leg. And once again, a quick single taken. This is turning out to be a brilliant over.
Well, it really is. He's been the best of the lot here, Mohammad Aves. And he would want his spinners, Yashwant, to come back well in the next overs that they're going to bowl, because I don't think he's going to go with some other option But he should be continuing with Yashwant, who's been a strike bowler throughout the tournament.
Well, this time defended nicely. Well, a front foot defense. That is a rare sight in the German Super League. And it was played really well by Rajesh.
Well, straight face off the bat. Brilliant defensive technique there. Maybe he wants to impress Billy Bowden out there, Piyush.
Well, I'm pretty much sure that should be the case. It's a T10 game. Well, last ball, and he's picked it up on the leg side. Won't quite find the distance. Fielder has dropped it. That's another chance gone. This time, Rajesh and Mohammad Aviz will be furious with his fielders out there. They've taken a couple of runs as well. Just the four of it, though. Outstanding spell by Mohammad Aviz. It's 93 for 2 after 7.
And I think it's Ayan Varaich there at deep mid wicket as well. 3 drop chances now from the Berlin Cricket Club. Just tries to pull that one, doesn't get a hold of it. It should have been an easy regulation catch from Ayan Varaich. He's missed out on that one, and now I think he's bought in Imran to complete his spell. Imran to bowl the 8th over. Saad Ali playing on 37 of 15, but 3 really sitters of catches being dropped by the Berlin Cricket Club, and that is why I think the captain was frustrated in his reaction at the last delivery of the final over that he bowled.
Well, a very good delivery to start off for Mohammad Imran once again. Well, Saad Ali is going after everything now. He just wants to play those cross-batted shots towards that leg side.
I don't think the viewers will believe it, but the first 2 overs have only fetched 10 runs. Imran and Mohammad Aviz bowled those first 2 overs, and after that, immediately after that, we have seen an expensive over from Yashwant, and that is where the tide has absolutely turned in favor of the International Cricket Academy Berlin. That is where they have got the tempo and the momentum into this innings. Will be a wide this time, as Rajesh was threatening to come down the wicket, and so he had to change his length and line a bit, did Imran, and in fact bowls one outside the off stump, way outside the off stump in the end.
Well, just trying to keep it away from the arc. And I'm not entirely sure if Rajesh is going to go for the big one. So Mohammad Imran can maybe just try and bowl it a bit more closer to him.
Well, that's uppish. It has gone all the way. Yes, it has. That's a very innovative shot from Rajesh. He's just shuffled around the offside. He knows where Imran is going to bowl. What a brilliant shot on the onside to bring the 100 up for the International Cricket Academy Berlin.
Well, that's an excellent shot. And Rajesh has manufactured something out of nothing there. 100 is up as well. Cruising here the ICAB. And now through the offside. Quick single taken towards the fielder at backward point. Brings Saad Ali back on strike.
Saad Ali is a man who will be looking to get a couple of more sixes to get his half century as well. 38 of 17. Couple of big blows away from his half century.
Well, it's gone straight up in the air. And this could be a chance. And it's dropped once again. Would you believe it? My word, how costly will that be once again?
Piyush, now they've dropped one catch of Saad Ali, one catch of Rajesh, one catch of Sandan, and a half chance of Sandan as well. So 4 catches dropped by the Berlin Cricket Club. This is surely not acceptable at this stage of the tournament.
Well, they have only themselves to blame here. That's a swing and a miss. Another dot delivery. Well, a decent over in the end, though, by Mohammad Imran. In the context of the game, they get 10 out of it. At the end of the 8th, it's 103 for 2 as we see that catch drop once again.
He had settled under that one, Yashwant. Don't know what really happened there. Maybe the direction of the hands just not falling in place for the Berlin Cricket Club at the moment. It's going to be Gill who's going to come back into the attack. Conceded 13 runs off his last ball and made it a 21 run over in the end with that no ball 6 and then a 6. So Saad Ali will really fancy hitting Saddam Gill again. The most expensive over was provided by Saddam Gill, in fact. And with a couple of overs now remaining in this contest, the ICAB would be looking to reach at least 130 from here with the kind of firepower that they have. That is 6! As soon as it came out of the middle of the bat, you could see that it was going all the way, and he enjoys it as well, does Billy Bowden.
Well, of course he enjoys it. This is turning out to be a big, big total. Well, I think it's coming down a lot to the nerves of the Berlin Cricket Club now because they're not quite able to hold on to the catches. They are missing their length again and again, missing their line again and again. And also maybe a bit nervous next to the legendary umpire.
45 of 19, 6 sixes and 1 4. Saddam Gill coming around the wicket now to Saad Ali. What an innings this is under pressure. You need your big boys to step up under pressure, and that is exactly what Saad Ali has done. That is gonna be another 6, will it? It's gone high up in the air and has gone long enough as well. Wow, this is extraordinary hitting from Saad Ali. 51 of just 20 balls, back to back sixes, and what an occasion to get the half century.
My word, what a strike, and that's a 6 on any ground. That is how far it has been hit. And the wicketkeeper just wanting to have a word with Saad Ali gets his half century, 51 of 20 deliveries, striking the ball at 255. Brilliant knock in the semi final number 2.
Well, he's really fancying his chances against Saddam Gill, who is under some massive pressure at the moment. It's a short delivery. Will the result be the same? Yes, it will remain the same. 3 in 3 from the bat of Saad Ali, and Billy Bowden has to do some exercises out here in Berlin.
Well, you just start to feel that Billy Bowden is just making some extraordinary signals right in front of the nose of the bowler who is just not impressed at all with himself either. And Saddam Gill, who bowled that no ball, he's just not been him ever since. He's conceded 5 sixes in a row.
Absolutely. He's conceded 5 in 4 legal deliveries. Couldn't be any worse for a bowler. 39 conceded of just 9 balls. Will he score a half century as well with the ball? That is the big question now. Saad Ali seems to be in a mood.
He does go again. It's high. I don't think it's found the distance. And finally, they hold on to one. So Saddam Gill will eventually get a wicket. But he's not impressed at all, is he? He's just not bothered. Departs here for a well-made 57, does Saad Ali. And that's the third one down for the ICAB. He's done the damage though.
Well, what an innings we have seen today. 57 of just 22. Finally, the BCC fielders and Mohit hold on to one catch. But take nothing away from what we have seen today from Saad Ali. A half century under immense pressure of a semi final. Both him and Sandan, the kind of partnership that they had, has clearly shifted the game into the favor of the International Cricket Academy Berlin.
Well, in comes the captain, Arun Kumar. There's just no respite for the Berlin Cricket Club. That is the type of the batting lineup this is. Another hard hitter of the ball. And straight away a big swing, and there goes up the crooked finger of Billy Bowden. A slight edge and a very good catch by the wicketkeeper. 2 and 2 for Saddam Gill. Well, he might have conceded a hat trick of sixes. He might be in here for a hat trick of wickets here.
Well, that is an extraordinary catch behind the stumps. It was the quicker delivery from Saddam Gill, and Shravan, who arguably has been the best wicket-keeper Piyush in this tournament, holds on to yet another brilliant catch.
Well, outstanding catch there. On the day where they have dropped so many easy chances. Well, this is helping the Berlin Cricket Club somewhat. Can they keep them down to 130 maybe? Mughal has come in here and now he has to face the hat trick delivery. Saddam Gill. Can he turn from zero to hero? It's hit him on the body and they will get across for a leg by. Well, 19 come of that over and a couple of wickets. Saddam Gill very expensive today. 2 overs, 2 for 40. And at the end of the ninth, it's 122 for 4.
$122 then on the board. Final over of this innings, and Rohit Singh to bowl the final over as well. So no second for Yashwant Singh. And I think this is where they're losing the trick. He bowled in the power play, which wasn't the desired place at which he bowls. And now that he's gone for 25, the captain doesn't want to return to him. So that is actually very strange for me, because Yashwant Singh has been in the leading wicket takers pack as far as the bowlers are concerned in this tournament. Rohit Singh bowling to Mughal. Cuts it. There is third man in play. So it will just be a single, but 135 looks to be on the cards now, Piyush.
Well, definitely. And maybe another extra hit will get them to 140. But they have those new batters at the crease, and also Rajesh, who just has 1 6 for himself. Rohit Singh is someone who does like to keep things tight.
Surely will be interesting to see if they can get to that 140 mark. It's a brilliant drive on the offside. He's played the field so brilliantly, has Rajesh. Just clears the infield, and he doesn't necessarily think of sixes, but what a gorgeous cover drive that is.
How good is he, Vansh? How good is he? He's just placed that one ever so well. What a drive that is. And he's got 4 runs with minimal effort out there. Pure class. He's someone who really plays with that straight bat, and we haven't seen batters like him in the German Super League.
Just playing with the mind of the bowler now. Rohit Singh is under some pressure. None for 25 in his 8 legal deliveries. Another 4 deliveries in the innings remain. And it's been a run fest, this one, the second semi final. The conditions are almost perfect for this one, too. And this surely has been an excellent batting effort by the International Cricket Academy Berlin. Swing and a miss this time. Oh, and that is sloppy from Shravan. Rohit Singh wasn't expecting the ball to come towards him. And that is an extra bye conceded. They've conceded almost 10 runs to 15 runs in the field, not to add those chances, and how the batters have held on to their nerves and made them count on those chances. But 10 to 15 extra runs is not acceptable.
Well, why would you do that being a wicketkeeper? Well, once again, in a hurry. On the previous occasion, they weren't even interested in taking that bye. And he just threw it. Well, now, once again, Rajesh is back on strike.
129 then, last 2 deliveries left. 6 more runs will take them to 135. Can Rohit Singh bowl some good couple of deliveries and get some kind of momentum for the BCC going into their innings?
Well, that will be a wide delivery. Just trying to keep it away from the batter, and he's missed his line once again, Rohit Singh. But it's been a decent over, though. If you see in the context of the game, they have conceded a plenty of runs. They have had bowlers who have given away 20 runs in an over. So he's conceded only 7 up until here. He's got 2 more left. Rajesh is eyeing that boundary. Well, once again, wanting to go behind square, and this time it is over the stump, so won't be a wide. And a red dot delivery in this last over. One more to come.
That's a good call by the umpire, Piyush. It was right over that leg stump, almost missing the leg stump as well. Not giving that one as a wide. A good call.
Well, yes, he did have a thought about it as well. One more left, charging down the wicket, swings, misses. A bye is what they will get. So a brilliant over, this final one by Rohit Singh. And 131 for 4 is where they will finish the Internationale Cricket Academy. And a big, big total in the semi-final. Runs on the board, always crucial in a knockout game. And they have got those. With the target for the Berlin Cricket Club, 132. They will have to bat really well if they want to get these runs down.
So brilliant batting effort this from the International Cricket Academy Berlin. 131 is what they've got on the board. 10 extras in the end conceded by the Berlin Cricket Club and their 11. What a brilliant effort from the two, Sandan and Saad Ali Jan. Rajesh 15 of 11 in the end with a couple of exquisite drives on the offside. 132 is surely not going to be a walk in the park for the Berlin Cricket Club, that's for sure. They'll have to work immensely hard. Meanwhile, let's have a look at the batting card. Losing the toss, having been put into bat, Shubham Patil and Sandan came into open. Sandan scored 42 of 19. Saad Ali Jan 57 of 22. And Rajesh Chowli 15 of 11 with 11 extras in the end for the International Cricket Academy Berlin here in this all important semi final.
Well, they wanted runs on the board and they have got it. Plenty of those. 131 is what they have managed. As we see the bowling card, Saddam Gill. Well, he took 3 wickets, but very expensive. 3 for 39 in his 2 overs. He was on a hat trick at one stage, and a wicket for Mohammad Aviz. The big wicket of Shubham Patil. They started off really well. As you can see, in the first 2 overs, conceded only 9 runs. And then, ever since the third over, there was only one way to go, thanks to Saad Ali. And then, of course, the others joining in. And they have posted a big, big total here, 131. Right then, the target for the Berlin Cricket Club will be 132 when they come out to chase. And we will be back for the chase in a short while from now in this match number 42, the semi final number 2 of the league.
Welcome back for the run chase. We are coming to you live from the Maifeld Cricket Ground for semi-final number 2 between the Berlin Cricket Club and the International Cricket Academy Berlin. 132 required of 60 deliveries. It's not going to be an easy task at all. The required run rate at 13.2 runs and over. And alongside with me, I've got Piyush. Piyush, this is going to be an interesting run chase. One thing is for sure that the Berlin Cricket Club are not going to give up so easily.
Well, definitely, Vanch. They are not going to go out without a fight. It is going to be a tall task. The chances are very less at the moment, but they will definitely make a game out of this, and they have some good batters. As we see once again, Rohit Singh opening the innings, he will be at the non-strikers end. And well, of course, Yan Amala will be open with the new ball for the ICAB.
Well, they do have a couple of really interesting spinning options as well. To do the team in blue. Just marking his guard. The two openers that have come into bat for the Berlin Cricket Club, Shravan Sharma and Rohit Singh. So, two of these batters who only know one way to play, and that is to go bang bang from the first ball. It's not going to be easy, as Piyush mentioned. Shravan will have to really play an innings of his life to chase this one down, but nothing is impossible in this beautiful game of cricket.
Well, we have seen everything in this German Super League apart from a big run chase, and we might be in here.
First ball of the run chase. Here we go. Will be a wide delivery outside the off stump, and he's dancing his way into that wide. Is Billy Bowden, whom we are so privileged to have officiating the game today as well. He's one of the top umpires in the world. Of course, also officiated in a lot of ICC tournaments, 84 test matches and 200 ODIs to be precise. And now he's here officiating for the semis and the finals of the German Super League.
Well, outstanding. It's lovely to see him out here. It just gives me goosebumps whenever he signals something. He just makes things more exciting.
In the slot and dispatched for a maximum. Shravan, in fact, it's gone for a 4 there. Shravan has picked up the first boundary of this innings and he gets his innings underway as well.
Well, that's an excellent shot. And just the kind of the start that they needed up against someone like Yanamala, who is a very good bowler inside the power play. He does take some early wickets usually.
One thing is for sure, Piyush, this is an outstanding batting wicket. How come they only restricted they were only restricted to 79 or 80 in the first innings? That is a big question, but first three deliveries have already fetched 5 runs, and Shravan, if he stays there till at least the 8th or the ninth over, we are surely in for an exciting run chase today.
Well, definitely. They are missing someone like Jatinder though in the squad. This time played on the offside. My word, what a strike once again. This is excellent bit of batting. And that's gone all the way. And once again dances does Billy Bowden.
Well, it's a really beautiful shot, this one. As long as Shravan stays out there, we are in. And both these batters will use their long handle as well. 13 runs and over. It's not going to be easy. They will require some luck and they will require some assistance from the bowlers as well. Let's see if it's possible.
That's a much better delivery. Taking the pace away there, Yanamala. He's been really good throughout this tournament for the ICAB, hasn't he? He usually does bowl the first and the third over, and you would assume that he would be doing the same in this one too.
Shouldn't be changing what they have been doing throughout the tournament. Yanamala has bowled a couple of overs in the power play, and I think he should be continuing to do so because that has been his strongest suit.
Well, last delivery remaining of this first over. This time cut away and cut away in the gap as well. That's a brilliant shot by Shravan. Beautifully placed, and 4 more runs. 15 come off that first over. 15 without a wicket for the Berlin Cricket Club. Well, they need 13.2. They've got a bit more than that in that first over.
Extraordinary start then from the Berlin Cricket Club, who are meeting fire with fire. Aggressive start. They know very well that they have to try and score maximum runs in the power play. Shravan has already started in a brilliant fashion, 14 of 6. Rohit Singh. It is his opportunity now as he faces Sandan. Sandan is a tall bowler. The ball will bounce, and so is Rohit Singh. He's a tall batter. It should be a good contest. He will pepper him with the short delivery, Will Sandan, that's for sure, at some point in the over. But let's see how Rohit Singh tackles that.
Well, Sandan did play an outstanding innings. Now about to go in and do a job with the ball for his side.
Coming over the wicket. That's been hit down towards long gone for a single. Required run rate has come down to 13 runs and over. It started off with 13.2, and they have to consistently keep on scoring at every over in these 10 overs, and maybe require a 20 plus run over as well in case an over goes good for the bowling side. So the pressure will always be on the Berlin Cricket Club. Flicks it on the onside this time. He's found the gap. That is a brilliant shot. He knew that there was a gap in between fine leg and short square leg, and he used the angle that Sandan was bowling with. Another boundary from the bat of the right-hander.
Well, this is a brilliant shot, and it's a brilliant start for the Berlin Cricket Club. Well, they have come out here with a plan. They are searching for somewhere around 45 to 50 in the power play, and they are right on course for it.
And let's not forget they've got Mohammad Aves as well. Maybe he will promote himself up the batting order this time, and if he does that, we are surely in for an aggressive mindset, and the ICAB will have to do something special. They will have to pick up a few wickets on the go. They'll have to do something in the fielding as well. So this game is not done yet, mind you. 21 runs already off the first 9. The run chase has started off in just the perfect manner for the boys in red.
Well, that one will be a wide down the leg side.
Delivery on the pads from Sandan. Pressure is on the bowler. Let's see if he can come back well in these last 3 cherries.
This time played back at the bowler. Dot delivery.
So dot deliveries are going to be like gold dust at the moment. And dots are in turn going to give you the wickets as well.
This time played away on the leg side and finds the man out there at deep mid wicket. Another single. Well, one more left now in the second over. It's been a decent one this by Sandan. And this time swings and misses. Well, that is the end of the second. It will stay at 8 for the over. At the end of the second, it's 23 without a wicket.
109 required of 48. It's a good comeback in these last couple of deliveries. The International Cricket Academy Berlin were 9 for 1 at 2 overs. And the BCC are 23 for none. And this is where the entire complexion of the power play changed. When Yashwant came into the attack and conceded a 20 plus run over. This time it's going to be Yanamala who's going to come in. And they do require some big hits from Rohit Singh. Here comes Yanamala. It's high up in the air. This should be taken by Sandan at long off. And he does take it in the end. Doesn't get the middle of the bat, does Rohit Singh. And a good catch circling backwards. Brilliantly done. First blood drawn by the International Cricket Academy Berlin.
Well, that is what Ian Amala has been doing throughout this German Super League. And the big wicket of Rohit Singh, the cool, calm, and collective Rohit Singh, departs here early. And it's 23 for 1 now in the third over. Well, they started off well and are now slowly losing their way here, the Berlin Cricket Club.
Time for the new batter now. Looks like it's going to be Mohammad Imran. That one went high up in the air. You can make it out from the biceps that Rohit Singh has. It still could not clear the boundary ropes. And Yanamala picks up that first one. In fact, it's going to be Sahil Lal who's going to come in at one down for the Berlin Cricket Club, who needs to support Shravan in his quest of chasing this incredible mountain of a total down.
Well, how are they going to approach it from here on? They have lost that early wicket. It's a tall, tall task in front of them, still in excess of 100 required.
Looks to go for the shot on the up. Sahil Lal gets off the mark with a single. Runs have dried down a bit after that first over. Must be fair to say that it is only attack from one end, and that is from Shravan's end. Shravan batting beautifully on 19 of 9, but the others have faced deliveries where they haven't scored runs. Comes Yanamala, goes down the wicket. That is 6 on any ground. What an incredible piece of shot from Shravan as he advances down the wicket. And to make it more perfect, we've got Billy Bowden indicating that 6 as well.
Well, another brilliant strike, and he's keeping the game on here for the Berlin Cricket Club. He holds the key. You did mention it at the start of the innings, Vansh, that he needs to play out at least till the 7th, 8th, or maybe even the 9th over. And I think he needs to bat throughout. He needs to score that 60 70 to get his side home. This time, thick outside edge and gone. Another wicket for Yanamala. That is how good he is. That is what he provides inside the power play. And another big moment in the semi-final.
Well, it's the fielding that has made the difference for the International Cricket Academy Berlin. We mentioned about BCC, who should have been better with the field. Shravan, after an exquisite innings, departs for 25 of just 11. It's a huge moment in this game.
Well, what a good catch by the wicketkeeper as well. Outstanding bit of work. Well, this is why the ICAB have lost just the one game in this tournament so far. And surprisingly enough, they lost it to the USG Chemnitz too. As in comes Sagar Kataria. In deep trouble here, the Berlin Cricket Club. Just not quite able to get the momentum that they need. Yanamala might have conceded 22 runs, but he's taken a couple of wickets. Both the openers back in the pavilion. Back in the hunt, rather, I must say.
He's got the shades on. Sagar, can he make a difference? 2 for 22 for Yanamala.
Well, swings and misses. And I think we are going to see a lot more of that from here on in the next 7 overs or so. This is good bowling by Yanamala, keeping it outside the off stump, asking the batter to drive, but instead the batter is wanting to play through the leg side. And he's getting those dot deliveries in. One more left in this third. Charges down the wicket, another edge, another wicket. 3 wickets in the over for Yanamala. And he has most certainly just put the curtain straight away in this over. What an outstanding over it has been. What an outstanding spell once again by him. As the power play overs are concluded here.
What a superb end to the power play for the International Cricket Academy Berlin. Second catch for the keeper, and a huge moment as Sagar is dismissed for a duck as well. I think this is the over that has changed the run chase, and it has completely changed it in favor of the International Cricket Academy from Berlin as well. Another 100 runs required in 7 overs. Required run rate closely touching that 15 run mark, 102 to be precise, needed of the 7 overs with just 7 wickets in hand. We will have to see something magical coming from the bat of Mohammad Aves and Sahil if we are in for a run chase.
Well, definitely. And someone has to play out a blinder. Well, in fact, not someone. They need at least 2 to 3 players to play out a blinder from here on. Can Mohammad Aves, being the captain, lead from the front? It's not going to be easy because another bowling change is brought in Vipin Rana, which is not going to make it any easy either.
Left arm pacer, Vipin Rana coming over the wicket, bowling to Sahil. Of course, got the likes of Varun Kohli as well with the left arm spin, whom we will see in action shortly. Here comes Vipin. That's a good delivery, a short delivery. Just plays that one on the onside and gives his captain the strike. The required run rate, mind you, has now touched 15 runs and over. So that is really going to be an uphill task for the Berlin Cricket Club.
Well, they need to throw the kitchen sink at almost everything from here on. And most important is they should try and connect the ball rather than just having those wild swings.
Here comes Vipin again. That's a good delivery, much more closer to the stumps, not giving the batter any room to play that on the off or the onside. This is good bowling from the International Cricket Academy, who've probably looked as the best side in this German Super League as well. Whipping again. This should be inside the guideline. The umpire decides to give that one a wide, but it was touch and go there.
I think it was just inside. Once again, a bit harsh on the bowler. Well, how often have we seen those kind of decisions favoring the batting side rather than the bowling side?
Here comes Whippin again. Looks to go for the swing of the bat, but that angle does not really allow Mohammad Aves to swing the bat on the onside. He really needs to go in deep into his crease, protect all 3 stumps, and then try and bend down and go for the shot on the onside, because the way that he's batting, this shot is never on against the left arm seamer.
Well, it's never on. It's not going to work out until he tries to get some bat on the ball. He needs to get the feel of the ball on the bat first rather than just going for those wild swings. He's faced 3 dot deliveries and it's just killed off the over for them. Still exactly 100 more required, 100 from 38, and with every single dot delivery, the asking rate just keeps on going upwards and upwards. Well, just take the single and bring Sahil on strike at the moment. That's another swing and a miss. And Vipin Rana What an outstanding over he's bowling here. Just the two of it.
Well,
Still one more to come.
I'll tell you one more thing, Piyush. His feet are not moving, and that's a very dangerous sight when you're playing a fast bowler.
Well, exactly. And it's not going to move until he connects to the ball. That's five consecutive dot deliveries to close out the over. Just the two of it. He was very unfortunate with that wide two, remember. And at the end of the fourth, that's 32 for three. And it looks like it's almost curtains for the Berlin Cricket Club here.
So four done now. Still need in three digits into the Berlin Cricket Club. With 6 overs remaining, required run rate at 16.7 runs an over. In 6 overs, they need 100 runs to win this match, and it's time for some spin. Varun Kohli comes into the attack. Three bowlers used so far: Sandan, Yanamala, and Vipin Rana. Vipin Rana has certainly been the best out of the three. Billy Bowden and Karan having a chat with Arun, the captain of the International Cricket Academy Berlin, maybe regarding some field placement or the bowler, the extra bowler who's been used in terms of substitutes. There you go. It is going to be Varun Kohli into the attack, coming around the wicket for the right-hander Sahil.
Well, we will wait and see how does it work out. Well, they look like clear favourites here, the Internationale Cricket Academy, to maybe even go on to lift the trophy. They are perfect in all departments, all three departments: batting, bowling, fielding.
All right, then we've seen Varun Kohli do some magic with the ball. He now comes across the umpire and around the wicket. Driven with power. That is going to be a boundary. What a good start from Sahil to this over. They need in excess of 16 runs and over. And so every delivery must go.
Well, yes, no other choice but to go after every single delivery. Excellent shot through the offside.
Kohli once again, this time slower through the air, a better delivery at the stumps as well. He does get the ball to grip a bit after pitching. Hasn't found that yet today, but that is his general capability to do so. Once again, flighting that one up, taken on the full by the batter, and that should be protected in the deep by the fielder, a deep extra cover.
Well, a good comeback this after conceding that boundary. Well, Mohammad Awais on strike. What does he do now up against the spinner? He hasn't connected towards the ball even once. Well, finally he does. But once again, along the carpet, it will go straight to the man out there, a deep square leg. So once again, only a single. Outstanding over this by Varun Kohli. He's got through the over pretty quickly as well. Still 94 away from this target. 94 from 32. It's a tall, tall task. This time bowled short, pulled away. And has he found the gap? Well, no, not quite so once again. Another single. Where the deep square leg fielder is slightly in front of square, which is not allowing them to find that gap. So good tactics here by the ICAB. Last ball of this fifth, and that's another dot delivery. Well, this innings is turning out to be a disaster by Mohammad Awais. Just the one run of his seven deliveries. And at the end of the fifth, it's 39 for 3.
Halfway done in this run chase in terms of overs. 39 runs scored with 3 wickets lost for the Berlin Cricket Club. Required run rate 18.6. It's going to be time for Yogesh, whom we haven't seen much with the bat. He's an explosive batter himself, but he didn't get an opportunity to bat well. And two graphs, if we can have the two graphs in just a short while, probably in the next over, you can see the comparison between the two sides. The graph has just gone upwards for the International Cricket Academy Berlin, and on the contrary, it has gone downwards for the Berlin Cricket Club. First delivery picks that one up well. Good fielding. Fielding has also been one of the factors that has been differentiating between the two sides. Four catches were dropped by the Berlin Cricket Club in the field. One of them when Sandhan was on a duck. Here comes Yogesh again. It's another good delivery. Stump to stump. Nothing fancy about that delivery. Just bowling it straight. And that is what I like about the International Cricket Academy as well. They don't really try to do anything fancy out there. Just follow the basics. Come in with a good run up. This time he's connected. Finally, he does after 9 deliveries. Does Mohammad Aves. Well, it was long due coming from the bat of the captain. And finally, against Yogesh, he connects one.
Well, after 7 swings and misses, this has just made it up for it. That's a brilliant shot, but he needs a plenty more of those from here on. Still a long way behind in this chase. 86 required of 27. Where they need him to play a blinder here. But Yogesh will target the stumps once again. And this time he's missed out on the timing. Well, he's starting to get the ball on the bat. But what I feel, Vansh, is that it's easier at times when the batter takes those singles initially. And then it's easier to connect to the ball rather than just having a wild swing coming in and then you just miss out on a few deliveries. Well, once again, he does connect. Well, that's an excellent shot. That is brilliant. That is pure class by Mohammad Aves. All of a sudden, he's connecting a few.
2 sixes then in this over, just keeping them in the hunt, just trying to take this game as deep as possible. 50 comes up for the Berlin Cricket Club as well. I don't think that will be on the mind of Mohammad Aves. The only thing that will be is to clear the boundaries.
Well, that is what they need to do. Last ball once again connects. He's not got enough, I think so. And it's fallen short of the fielder at long on as well, thankfully for him. So only a single. That will now be the end of the 6:53 for 379 required of the last four. And you would assume that they need at least one over where they get somewhere around 30 runs. Then only they would feel that they are back into it.
The batting card for the Berlin Cricket Club. Only Shravan Sharma impressing so far. 25 of 11. And unfortunately for him, there was nobody to support. Rohit Singh promoted up the order. Look at the bowling. It's Yanamala all the way. 3 for 22 in his two. Yes, he was expensive. But what matters is the 3 wickets that he's taken. And all three have been important wickets that he has taken in the final over of the power play as well. Kohli to continue. Swings and misses. Yes, he was inside the crease, and so the stumping call will go unproductive. But Mohammad Aves, batting at almost a run a ball, is playing as if he wants to swing at everything and he's not connecting all. This time he connects, but not good enough. 3 fielders on that onside. They don't have a deep square leg in play against Varun because it's going to be extremely tough for the batter to sweep him conventionally, and that too in that square leg region. And so they've got only 3 fielders on that onside. This time swings it on the onside. Will it go all the way? Yes, it does. That is a 6 coming from the bat of Sahil as well. A much needed one indeed. 60 runs on the board, another 72 required, Piyush. They will need many, many more of those.
And I don't think it's quite a six. It's been given as a four in the end by the dancing Billy Bowden. 74 required of 21. They need a miracle basically, and they need almost every single delivery to go away to the boundary. In fact, not even almost every single. They need every single delivery to go away to the boundary. Once again in the air. Has he cleared the fielder? No, he hasn't. And that is what it produces. It produces some wickets. And Varun Kohli will get his first of this morning. In fact, the afternoon now. And that's the fourth one gone for the Berlin Cricket Club. But it was always going to be a tall task. And it just keeps on getting from bad to worse for them. 58 for 4 now.
Well, chasing 132 was never going to be easy, let's agree to that. And Sahil was on the pressure ever since he arrived at the crease. 13 of 9, tried his best to score. Some good connection on the ball as well, but a really composed catch at long off, as we've seen on a couple of occasions now. I think this time it's the captain Arun who's taken that catch, which brings Saddam Gill onto the crease.
Well, can he provide the goods? 74 required of 20. They need to keep on believing you're still, though. There's no point in giving up. You're still out there. Hits that one hard along the carpet. Doesn't quite find the gap. Only a single. Brings his captain on strike, who has had his struggles in this innings. He has hit a couple of sixes in his 14 deliveries, but he needs much more. Well, what a good performance it has been, though, by the International Cricket Academy bunch. They have been superb in all departments, and they just continue to be in every single game. Apart from that one game that they lost yesterday, which was a bit surprising to everyone, it was the upset of the German Super League. Charging down the wicket once again, not quite able to find that boundary, only a single. Varun Kohli is done in his 2 overs, 1 for 14 for him at the end of the seventh. 60 for 4.
Three remaining, and they haven't really reached halfway mark in terms of number of runs, have the Berlin Cricket Club. This is turning out to be an impossible task for them. They need 4 sixes every over from here. So 12 sixes in total in the last 18 deliveries. That is going to take something. And especially when you've got Vipin Raj to come in to bowl his second over, along with the likes of maybe Yogesh, who's going to come in later to bowl his second. But it has been a complete performance from the ICAB. With the bat, they were amazing. Yes, a couple of chances were dropped by the BCC early doors, which allowed the batters and gave them the confidence that it is going to be their day. Something which the Berlin Cricket Club will only learn from time. This is an excellent experience for them where the fielders will enjoy a lot of learnings. Of course, cricket is a game of learnings. And although they've missed out on 4 catches today, that is something that they would like to reflect on. That's a brilliant shot from Aves and has gone all the way. Just taking it out of the block hole and smashing it over long off for a six.
Well, still trying to fight here, and that too up against Vipin Rana. Well, in the previous over of Vipin Rana, Mohammad Aves had 5 swings and 5 misses. The sixth time he connects it.
Rana comes again, this time a better length. Inside edge though. And will it run away towards the boundary? No, it doesn't. Some good work by the fielder. The BCC dugout, I think, is suggesting that it should have been called as a boundary, but the fielder says that it was perfectly all right. So a couple of runs will be awarded for Mohammad Aves. This time, a good one into the block hole as well. Nothing that Aves can do about it except rotating the strikes on 9 of the first 3.
But I think this game is now pretty much done and dusted. Well, Vansh, what would you prefer, playing the first semi-final or the second semi-final before that final? We'll come back to that one after this delivery. It's in the air. Chance. Well, no, it will land safely just inside the circle there. The fielder is trying to get across. Well, the momentum will be with the ICAB, but the BSC Reiberg side, they have got some rest. Once again in the air, and the fielder underneath it will take it. Well, that's a brilliant catch. And they do get that fifth wicket eventually. Vipin Rana will get Mohammad Awez. He departs here for 25. He tried his best. He's worked hard for those 25 runs. And they are 5 down now. The Berlin Cricket Club 70 for 5. And it's definitely curtains now.
Curtains big time. Another wicket falls. And coming back to the point, Piyush, that you were mentioning, I don't think it'll make a difference in this match because it's a T10 format, a very quick based format. So I would be happy if I was in either of the camps. BSC Reiberg, of course, will get some 1 hour, 1 or 2 hours of a break before that finals, and so will the ICAB now, who seem to be through an hour of break as well for the ICAB. So, given the quick format of the game, I don't think fatigue will come into play for the players. But as far as momentum is concerned, definitely it is on the side of the International Cricket Academy Berlin. But I think BSC Reiberg needed that kind of a break as well. So it's going to be an even contest come finals time in just an hour from now.
Well, definitely. I think it's important for the players to keep their bodies warmed up as well because you might just end up relaxing a bit and your body just cools down. It's very difficult to get back into that groove. We will come back to that at the end of the eighth. Now it's 72 for 5, 60 required of the last two. Still trying to fight here, the Berlin Cricket Club.
Incredible figures and incredible comparison. That is the chart that I asked for. And there you go. The graph has only gone upwards for the side in blue, the International Cricket Academy Berlin. That is the graph for the Berlin Cricket Club. They lost their way in the third over, to be very fair, after those 3 wickets from Yanamala. This time it's going to be a wide down the leg side, and there you go. Seems as if he's on a trampoline, is Billy Bowden. He's got a smile on his face as well, and I'm sure he's enjoying officiating for the German Super League too. It's such an exciting league and such a beautiful tournament in this T10 format. As the ball runs away for a boundary, and we'll see Billy in action again. There you go. He's got those moves for himself, and he's really entertaining all the players and, of course, all the spectators out there.
Well, this is absolutely brilliant. It's fun to watch him. Along with some cricket, some entertaining cricket, we get to see something like this. It's really good for the game.
Sandan, who's into his second over now. And does he find the fielder at point? No, he doesn't. That's going to be another boundary. He's really enjoying signaling those boundaries as well, is Billy Bowden. 9 runs off the first 3 balls. And he had a lot of exercises to do in terms of showing the sixes in the first innings. And now he's showing off those boundaries in terms of fours as well.
Well, I think what he has added in his radar is that he has ended up playing those shots first and then signaling a boundary or a six where that shot has gone. Like this one is out there on the offside. The fielder has taken it. So another wicket gone. Sandan will get a wicket for himself now. Sixth one gone for the Berlin Cricket Club. And a couple of boundaries is what Ravneet gets before departing here. 81 for 6 now.
Another big wicket this. He was getting those late boundaries, was Ravneet, 9 of 5. And it's fair to say that this ship of the Berlin Cricket Club is now sinking. Required run rate of 34, 51 needed in 9 balls. It's almost impossible for them to chase this one down now. As we see another good catch, it's the fielding that has completed this effort from the International Cricket Academy Berlin. How good have they been in the field? And that really has been the differentiating factor, Piyush.
Well, definitely. Throughout this tournament, not only today, of course, they have deserved their place in the final. This time it struck right in front. What does Billy Bowden say? He raises his crooked finger. Seventh one gone. An excellent sight for Sandan. He gets his second wicket, and a yarn departs for a duck.
Well, Ayan Varaj was never in the game. Not at his best with the ball and not at his best with the bat either. 7 wickets down for the BCC, and ICAB now have both their feet into the finals. There you go, it was plumb as it could get. And Billy Bowden giving that one out. It must be a special moment for Ayan Varaj as well, isn't it, Piyush? Being given out by Billy Bowden.
Well, definitely, and I think it must have given him goosebumps that he is appealing towards Billy Bowden and the way he raised his finger, the crooked finger, of course, the ever so famous crooked finger raised there, and the seventh one gone, and also books the ticket for the Internationale Cricket Academy in that final.
Muniraj Singh plays that one on the onside. Should be a 4. Yes, it will be a 4. I don't think the fielders are interested anymore. They just want to go back to the dugout, have some food, and be prepared for the finals. But they'll have to complete the formalities in these last 5 balls. And I think that is why Muniraj Singh has been given the ball, because he should be given some experience ahead of the finals. Outside edge this time, back to back fours from the bat of Saddam Gill.
Well, he's trying to get some runs for himself after he gave away those 39 runs in his 2 overs. He might have taken 3 wickets, but the damage was really done by Saad Ali up against him.
8 of 2 then. Can they at least reach 100? Do the BCC? Muniraj Singh, the medium pacer. Oh, that's a brilliant delivery. Right on the money. It's a Yorker of the perfect kind. And Saddam Gill has to depart after a quick fire 10 of 5.
Well, I think that is what he was trying on the previous delivery as well, and this time it was perfectly into the block hole and gets a wicket for himself as well. Does Muniraj Tomar. 8 gone, 89 for 8. Well, 2 more wickets and they could be bowled out here. A
Pinpoint
perfect
accuracy
Yorker.
from the bowler. Muniraj Singh. 3 more deliveries for him. Yashwant Singh comes out to bat. He's not had the best of games with the ball. He's had an amazing tournament with the ball, but not the best of times today, as he just gave away the momentum to the International Cricket Academy Berlin. But nonetheless, it's been a very good tournament for him, as he was starting off the tournament with figures of 4 for 2, if I remember it correctly, Piyush.
Well, yes, and can't really blame him a lot because I don't think that decision by Mohammad Aves to try him up against Saad Ali inside the power play was the right one. Because Saad Ali is their man in form. He is a hard hitter. He likes to play through the leg side, and that slow bowling inside the power play was never going to work. That matchup was always going to go against him. As we see another dot delivery, just one more delivery left now before the International Cricket Academy secure their place officially into that final up against the BSC Rebels who are waiting for them. Well, that final is 78 minutes away from now, and we are all excited for it. Here we go. Last ball. Yashwant connects. And will he take the single? Well, in fact, the non striker Mohit has denied it. He has asked Yashwant to go back. 89 for 8 is where they will finish. and a big win for the ICAB in the semi-final number 2. We saw a very close one, that semi-final number 1, where the BSC Rebels won out of the last ball. But this is a dominant performance by the ICAB, and they're showing us why they have lost only the one game in the German Super League so far.
Well, a perfect performance in the semi-finals when it mattered. 42 runs the margin. It's a huge margin, trust me. And everyone is just circling around Billy Bowden there. All of the players, I think, all of them are fans, and why not as well. The two umpires, it's a big moment for the umpire Karan as well, who has had a chance to officiate alongside Billy Bowden. He will cherish this memory forever. That is one thing for sure. And shake of hands, a lot of friendship, a lot of camaraderie between the two sides. The International Cricket Academy Berlin and the Berlin Cricket Club. Both teams having had a very successful German Super League stages, and now coming to the knockouts. Unfortunately, it had to be one of the sides who had to face defeat, and International Cricket Academy Berlin have been the better side today, who've put on a dominating performance with the bat, with the ball, and in the field as well. And the captain Arun is pumped up with his boys for the final. So you will see an incredible final coming up in just a short while from now. It is going to be the BSC Rehberg. We're going to take on the International Cricket Academy Berlin, as we have the batting scorecard right in front of our screens here. Not a very pleasing batting performance, it must be said, from the Berlin Cricket Club. They have particularly they had one task to do, that is to dominate the power play, and unfortunately they haven't done that well. It was Shravan who had to start off the innings in the right manner. He couldn't do that well. 25 of 11. Couldn't find any partners from the other end, unfortunately. 13 of 9 for Sahil Lal. 25 of 19 from Mohammad Aves, but the game was really gone by then. 10 of 5 for Saddam Gill in the end. And a very poor performance, it must be said, just scoring 89. But to be fair, they were 20 runs way too extra given with the ball from them.
Well, definitely. It was always going to be a tall task, and I think even 20 runs less, it would have been still difficult for them. They had to bowl much better, the Berlin Cricket Club, than what they did. As we see the bowling card of the Internationale Cricket Academy. Well, 3 wickets once again for Yanamala. How good has he been throughout this German Super League? 3 for 22, 2 for 17 for Sandan, a wicket each for Vipin Rana, Varun Kohli, and Munirat Singh Tomar in the end. Well, just the 5 extras conceded as well. And the BSC Rebels, well, they must have seen this game very much closely, as well as they are out there at the ground too, here at Maifeld Cricket Ground. And then you can see the graph as well, the third over with 3 wickets came off it. And that was really the moment which certainly put curtains on their innings, because they started off slowly and nicely. Well, nonetheless, the match summary: the International Cricket Academy batting first, 131 for 4. A big total, 57 for Saad Ali Jan at the heart of it, along with Sandan, who scored 42. And in response, the Berlin Cricket Club were never in control. 89 for 8 is all they managed. And the ICAB win this game by 42 runs and secure their place into that final up against the BSC Rebels. Well, we were 10 and now we are down to just 2, as we have the match presentation out there.
Faisal Sharifi, he's the CEO at the Anchor Sports, and he's also presenting the man of the match for the semi-final 2. So, announcing the man of the match for semi-final 2 is Sandan from International Cricket Academy Berlin. Just a quick bite from you. How do you feel? How do you see watching the games here? What is the atmosphere? How do you feel about it?
Well, I think it's amazing. It's such a grand occasion. We have the backdrop of the Olympic Stadium, and of course, it's been fantastic performance. Awestruck to see the way the team has performed and see the talent of German cricket. It's heartening to see that I think Europe's time has come.
That's great, sir. Thank you. Definitely, the Europe's time has come. That's it from the center. Stay tuned for the finale. That's after starting at 3.
Well, Sandan being the man of the match. And now let's look at some of the highlights of that innings.